What's up, team? Oh, man. All right, guys. It is 5:15 in the morning. Today is PPI inflation data day. PPI inflation data comes out today. What will be the impact on the market today? Let me know what you guys think. We're going to go ahead and do a poll. PPI inflation this morning, as we always do. PPI inflation data drops this morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bullish or bearish? Let me know. Market's doing pretty well, though, today. I mean, we had a pretty big drop yesterday before the closing bell, but the market's kind of started to rebound some since then. Bro, it is so cold in my house right now. You can vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think. We got about 20 votes already. 53% think bearish, 47% think bullish. If you don't know what PPI is producer price index. So there's two different sides of the inflationary metric, or the inflationary gauge, I guess I should say more. So there's two different sides of it. One of those sides is consumer inflation. So how much prices have gone up or down for us, which is consumers. The other side of that is seller inflation or producers. So producer price inflation is another important inflationary metric because it gauges how much prices are going up for, as the name suggests, producers as opposed to consumers with CPI. So with that, it's a very relevant metric. It's a very important one to watch and pay attention to. Now, as you guys remember, the last CPI report last week came in noticeably lower than expected. And so with that, maybe this will be something where we start to see a lower than expected PPI, just like previous ones. Lower is better. You know, we don't want to see higher. We want to see lower here, not higher. What's up, Hassan? Hey, all good, man. Yeah, the Dixie is dropping. The SPY's moving up today. We're over 397s. We're almost up to 398s. We're only about $2 away from that $400 price point on the SPY. The Dixie's all the way down to 106. So hit 105s for a split second this morning. Got all the way down to 105.90s. So yeah, I mean, the dollar index looks good. Let's break it down. Looks weak. Ooh, it's cold though, man. This coffee needs to cool down, bro. I don't know, for whatever reason, my whole house, it's set at like 74 with the heat on. 74 degrees with the heat on. Right now, it is so cold in my office. It's like unbearable right now. It's so cold. Mm. I'm gonna layer up here real quick. Don't judge me if I have a robe on. Yeah, scarf might help. Scarf might help. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's cold. It's not really, it doesn't really feel good. It's cold. But good morning, team. I hope you guys are doing okay today. Hey, thank you, Liana. Shout out to Liana. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Yeah, so the data comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Right now it's about 6:20, so we still got about 2 hours and 2 hours and 9 minutes to be exact. But yeah, thank you, Liana. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Shout out to Liana with the $5 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's 28 degrees in Arizona. I know. I'm not saying I'm not a wimpy person right now. I'm cold, and I know relative to everywhere else, it's going to be noticeably colder everywhere else, and that's okay because it's still cold to me here. You know. Hey, what's up, Max? Oof. Yeah, it's cold. AMC started to bounce back as well. I am still holding a little piece of this here. I mean, we didn't really sell much of it yesterday. SPY rebounded really. What made the market? Here's my question though. I really wasn't paying attention to the market yesterday leading up to everything here. So what made the market drop yesterday into the close? Like, look, you can see the SPY. In hindsight, it was probably a good day not to trade, but what made the market fall like this? Like you can see the market acted pretty sideways, like slightly green trend, like a slightly bullish trend on the SPY heading into the close yesterday, and then like right at the closing bell, the market just kind of turned. Anybody know why? Market just kind of turned right here. You can see the market right here. It just turned. It just started going down. Um, yeah, what's up, Ryan? I assumed it was people getting out before PPI. Fed spoke about hiking rates right at the close. Okay, got you. Yeah, anything under 80 is cold to me too, Beach. 100%, man. Yeah. Okay, so Happens that sounds plausible. Happens said that the Fed spoke about hiking rates right at the close, and rather they said more rate hikes were coming, and people started responding negatively. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate it. Thank you. That makes perfect sense. Sorry, I'm trying to light a candle in here, but there we go. All right. Yeah, everybody was scared. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Brian? Baba to the moon. Is Alibaba ripping up? I think the whole market's going up, huh? There's Baba. Baba up to $80 a share, roughly. I thought it was a bong for a second. It's too early for that for me, bro. Not today. You know, I'm not judging. You know what I mean? Uh, but yeah, that's not me today. You know. Maybe 20 year ago, maybe like 15 years ago. You know. I'm really not morally judging. I mean, if y'all pay attention, y'all know I'm not morally judging anything. But damn, pre-market is pumping into PPI. This will totally end well. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it does. I'm an optimist. I hope the market does well, bro. I want to see the market do good. All right. Yeah, Bob is ripping up. MMAT. Yeah, MMAT pumped up too. MMAT up to almost $2 a share. So it looks good. What do you think of all the tokenized stocks exceeding the outstanding shares of the most meme stocks? I think the whole crypto market's in turmoil right now. And it's something that I talked about it yesterday. I don't really trust putting my money in it right now, to be honest. You know, like I need to be honest with people, like, and we're gonna have some crypto lovers that hate me saying this, but I think it's obviously true. Where I don't trust leaving my money in it, and like maybe that means I miss out on some gains whenever I'll jump back in during the bull market run if and when, but I'm not comfortable leaving my money sitting in those tokens right now. Not with. I think it's an incredibly bad sign that the third largest crypto exchange in the world went insolvent. You know, and so I think that that's a terrible sign, and that makes people lose a lot of faith in crypto, and that's going to end up hurting crypto more than people realize. In a lot of different ways, it's going to have a trickle effect in crypto that we're not really going to understand until we zoom out years later. In your own wallet, yeah. I mean, I think cold storage and DeFi are the only real ways to store stuff right now. If you're storing it in a centralized exchange, even like Coinbase, in my opinion, there's risks. Oh, we also have Walmart earnings today too. I forgot about that, bro. We do have Walmart earnings today. Home Depot. All right, so Home Depot reaffirmed their guidance, reaffirmed their fiscal year outlook for same-store sales growth. Yeah, so full year outlook was affirmed, and that's, I guess, not as good as people wanted. We also have, like I said, we have Walmart earnings today, so we do have Walmart earnings coming out today. That'll be relevant. Yeah, so Walmart drops earnings this morning. I'm looking at the rest of the stuff. Like I said, today's it's kind of a big week this week, man. We've got Walmart, Home Depot earnings this morning. Walmart earnings are supposed to drop in about 30 minutes for Walmart earnings. Home Depot earnings already came out. Krispy Kreme, best donuts in the land. Honestly, I can't eat donuts anymore, bro. The problem of getting old here. The main problem I experience getting old is that I can't eat donuts. I mean, that's not the main problem, but like, it's up there. I'm pretty bummed out I can't eat donuts. Every time I eat a donut, I get incredibly sick. Some have speculated that it could be a gluten intolerance. Others have said that, maybe it's the sugar. I don't know, man. I know if I eat a freaking donut, and I love donuts, dude. I love donuts, man. Krispy Kreme donuts, especially if they're warm. If you get Krispy Kreme donuts warm, best donut you ever had. Cold, they're all right, but warm, you know. Yeah, it could be fructose intolerance now that I look at it. Bread, pasta, onions, shallots, garlic, barley, cabbage, broccoli, pistachios, artichoke, chicory root, asparagus. I can usually eat these foods. I could eat most of these foods though. Like I could eat garlic for sure. Yeah. Hey, one day, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I actually know a surprise. Like I said, I'm friends with Uncle Smokey, or at least I used to be. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a long time. But he's a friend of the channel, or at least he was historically. It's been a minute since I've seen him, but you know. I'm neutral in the numbers, but typically we see it do the opposite of what people think. On PPI, yeah, I mean, sometimes it depends. It really depends. So, like the last couple reports, we've come in worse than expected. We've come in higher than expected, and so in that regard, every time we get one of these reports, if we come in higher than expected, the market generally falls. Uh, Now, maybe we're going to see some optimistic signs heading into this PPI report because the last CPI came in so much better than expected. Last PPI or last CPI came in at 7.7% relative to the 8% expectation. So noticeably better by about 0.3% lower than expected for the last inflation drop for CPI. Now, maybe that's going to trickle into PPI, which is, the difference between CPI and PPI is simple. CPI is consumer buyer inflation. PPI is producer or seller inflation, but they're both very related. So yeah. Bro, I did one of those personality tests, and now this thing is just kind of sending me. Now YouTube's just kind of sending me personality videos. What's an INFJ? I'm not even an INFJ. I'm an ENTP. At least, and again, I'm still not 100% convinced that this is not just the psychology version of a horoscope. Okay, I'm not completely convinced this is not that. You know. But now YouTube's sending me all these videos. ENTP. All right, guys, but the SPY's looking really solid. All right, guys, the Dixie is up to 106.04s. SPY's at 398s. Walmart still dropping their numbers in about 24 minutes. All right, so what I'm showing for expectational numbers here for the PPI report. What I'm showing as the expectational numbers here for today's PPI report is I'm showing an expectation of 8.3% year over year. On the month, I'm showing an expectation of 0.4%. Not just that, though. It's not just this that we have today. It's not just PPI. We also have European employment and GDP. So European GDP came in as expected at 2.1% year over year. We have GDP quarter over quarter coming in at 0.2% for Europe. Employment change went down 0.2% relative to 0.3% expectations. Employment change year over year was 1.7, so lower than expected employment change in Europe, which is probably going to be seen as positive right now. We also had Spanish CPI. Spanish CPI came in lower than expected. French CPI came in lower than expected. So German WPI came in at lower than expected as well, month over month, which is wholesale price index. So it looks like numbers are potentially going down, is what it seems. I'm not 100% sure, but when I analyze all these other places, hopefully that's the case here. But yeah, expectations for today for PPI for the US are coming in at 8.3%. 8.3%. Last time it came in at 8.5%. Month over month PPI came in at 0.4%. It's expected to come in at 0.4%, and it came in at 0.4% last time as well. The New York City, the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index is expected to come in at -5, and core PPI, which is again excluding energy and food, core PPI is expected to come in at 0.3% versus 7.2% on the year, and 0.3% last time for core PPI and 7.2% last time for core PPI of the year. So again, core PPI 7.2%. Regular PPI is expected to come in at 8.3. Anything lower than those two numbers will be good for markets. And then tomorrow we've got retail sales, import export prices, and retail sales coming out. So a lot of stuff happening this week, really. A lot of data drops. Hey, what's up, Raul, Brent, Robert? Something wrong with my mic? Yeah, I can do the timer. I got you. Yeah, I saw that, Ace. Yeah, they're definitely connected. Why is Mullen not moving with markets? I mean, Mullen's not really a large cap blue chip. Mullen's not really going to move with markets. Mullen is a very cheap, under 50-cent penny stock EV company that's obscure and that doesn't have a ton of volume and only really relies on big market catalysts to influence it heavily. Aside from that, it's not really going to follow the broader market. Like when the market goes up, Mullen's not going to go up because there's not a correlation there. Mullen is a very cheap penny stock, and the market is not made of really cheap penny stocks, so in turn they're not going to be following each other like that. Okay, cool. As long as my mic works, good. All right, guys. So again, we got all this stuff happening today, man. It should be a fun day in markets here. Now, again, we'll see if we get something good, but should be fun. What number? What do you mean, Tyre? What's up, dude? What do you mean? What number? SE, what do you mean? I think we'll see good PPI. Yeah, I think if we're getting a little bit of foreshadowing from the CPI report, hopefully we'll get a good PPI drop. I'm hoping, man. I'm not saying we will. I really have no idea, but I hope we do. Oh, SE earnings. What is that? SeaWorld? What is SE? Sea Limited. Yeah, I think that's SeaWorld, right? Oh, no. Sea Limited is an internet service provider. Oh. Did you close your window? Yeah, it should be fun. All right. Yeah, winter's here, man. It is cold, bro. It is cold. Yeah, like it's really cold here, man. Like it's super cold right now in my house, bro. Like I woke up and I'm freezing cold right now. Like really cold. To the point where I could wear my AirPods, but these headphones are warmer on my ears, you know. BAC. Yeah, so here's BAC, Bank of America. Here's AMC. AMC at 760s. All right, guys. So yeah, the Dixie is starting to move back up a little bit. You can see it tapped 105.90s for a split second. AMC's back up to 760s here. If we look at like the Q up to 288.30s. AMC back up there, 760s. That looks good. We got like Apple moving back up, Disney moving back up, as we thought we would, man. I mean, Disney's just been easy money lately, bro. So yeah, not too bad. I don't think we're holding anything else right now. Yeah, we're not really holding much else. We do have Walmart earnings dropping this morning too here. Here's Walmart. They do drop their earnings this morning. Expectational numbers for Walmart are as follows here. So Walmart is expected to come in at $1.31 profit per share, over 147.34 billion in sales revenue, with about 4.4 excuse me, I'm a little congested this morning if you can't hear it in my voice. Excuse me. But yeah, hold on, I'm gonna clear my throat. But yeah, so again, Walmart is expected to come in at where'd it go? Walmart is expected to come in at 131 in profit, over 147.34 billion in sales revenue, on 4.8% growth on the year. So that's what Walmart is expected to come in at. Now we'll see if we do better or worse than that, but that's kind of what the expectational numbers are. So yeah, somebody told me I might need to start wearing these blue blocking glasses. They might be right, man. You know, they might be right. Should be wearing my blue blocking glasses. Hey, what's up, trader? Saucy, isn't that the short arc? And one, yeah, I think that's what you said. How much do you think PPI will move the market? It's going to move the market. Yeah, Jalen Hurts. Yeah, it's all right, man. Very rarely in NFL do seasons go undefeated. Very, very rarely in the NFL do seasons go undefeated. Yeah, there were some weird calls on the Eagles, though, bro. Like they missed the face mask, you know. Will Blue Glasses sponsor you? I mean, they might, but all right, guys. So yeah, we do have Walmart numbers dropping in about 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes for Walmart numbers. Y'all be ready. All right, guys. So again, we're at 106 here for the Dixie. Spy started to test the VWAP here, just under 398s. Hopefully it holds, man. Hopefully it holds. Um, Market gonna go. Yeah, hey, let's see, man. I hope they do. They have so much inventory and have to cut prices. I hope we get some good action today. Hey, what's up, Pawn? All right, guys. All right, team. So again, we're getting a move back up. Um, all right, guys, we're getting some movement up here. Still patiently waiting. So again, we do have a move over the SPY here. What? All right, guys. All right, team. So again, we do have Walmart earnings dropping in about 6 minutes. Sorry. All right, guys. So I'm patiently waiting here for the Walmart earnings to drop. Again, expectational numbers are a 131 per share profit. So, sorry if I'm being a little quiet today. I'm trying to work on some stuff. What's up, Ricky? What's up, Max? What's up, Chris? Anyone on TradingView Dow Jones future symbol? I'm pretty sure Dow Jones is going to be DJI. DJI is what it is. DJI is the trading view. Dow is at 33.5s. 33.5s. Yeah, Walmart drops in 5 minutes. All right, guys. All right, guys. So again, we're patiently waiting here. Walmart earnings drop in less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. We're gonna cover this data as soon as it comes out. So be ready. See, we will be covering it as soon as it goes out. All right, guys, less than 3 minutes here. You can see the Dixie at 106.10s here. Y'all can hear the music, correct? SPY just hit 398s. Walmart is at 138.94, almost under 139s here, pretty close. Which is more important in the market, PPI or core PPI? Well, they're both relevant. A lot of people are going to consider core PPI to be more, but it's all subjective. All right, so it sounds like the music is working. Good, good. All right, guys, AMC is ripping up today. It's at 780s, man. Look at AMC. All right, guys, less than a minute. All right, so we are in there. All right, cool. All right, guys, data comes out pretty soon. All right, here goes the data here, team. All right, so there goes Walmart. You can see it popping up actually a little bit on this news. 30 seconds left. Again, ready to drop the numbers right now here, waiting for the data to come out. Patiently waiting. We have Bumble unable to file its quarterly report on 10Q. JP Morgan credit charge is off 1.19%. UK sales 2.25 billion of pounds, 0.875%, 2046 gilt. All right, guys, here's the data. 10 seconds. Walmart is on the right side here. If you want to see the market reaction to Walmart here, which will influence retail heavy. This will move markets to a certain extent. It's Walmart. It's big company, big retail influence. There's the drop. Let's see when the numbers come out. Waiting for Walmart here, guys. Waiting for Walmart. Walmart is scheduled to release right now at 7 o'clock in the morning. Scheduled for a release at 7 a.m. here. We still got to wait, but it's scheduled for a release today. All right, guys, waiting for the Walmart numbers to come out. Nothing yet. Walmart at 139s. The data hasn't actually dropped. It's scheduled to be released today. Home Depot came in at 424 profit per share over 411 estimates. C Limited came in at 66 loss per share. They expected $1.28, so better than expected on that regard as well. Walmart numbers aren't out yet. Pre-market, we're green. I mean, pre-market, we're moving up. Dollar index is moving down, looking weak in pre. We're moving up mostly in pre-market. Now, again, Walmart numbers are going to influence this for sure. I don't see Walmart out yet. Walmart's slow. We got over 400 here. Hey, what's up, Tim? Let me make sure I monetized the stream. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. All right, guys. Walmart is up. The data still hasn't dropped yet, though. AMC with a big pullback, a big pullback. Nothing for Walmart here, though. If you guys see anything, let me know. But I don't see anything here. Nothing for Walmart yet. I'm looking at both sides of this, and yeah, I just don't see any release for this yet. If you guys know what's going on with Walmart numbers, let me know. I don't see anything here. Looks like they're slow to release. All right, guys. Walmart's up though. I mean, Walmart's up to 138.30. See, I don't see the data come out yet though. I don't see anything here though. So it's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Weird. Walmart at 139.2s. All right, guys. Walmart up to 130.92. I don't see it. All right, guys. So if y'all see the Walmart data, I mean, Walmart's reacting positively to all this stuff. All right, guys. So again, I don't see any Walmart data. Let me look at Benzinga here. Maybe Benzinga can be a little bit bring to light what this Walmart data is. Yeah, Walmart data still hasn't dropped yet. Weird. Oh, maybe I'm late. I'm showing Walmart data was supposed to come out at 7 Eastern, which was 6 minutes ago. Now, maybe Earnings Whisper is wrong. Is that wrong? Is it scheduled for 8 a.m.? I mean, because it's not dropping yet. And so we were waiting for Walmart numbers. And it's not dropping. So was it 8 a.m.? Yeah, I think Walmart will always have a market, you know. But like, the Dixie's still kind of heading up here. I see the UK Chancellor Hunt says that energy price support will not end in April. Bumble is unable to file its quarterly report on Form 10Q for the quarter ending in September 30th within prescribed time period. We had some JP Morgan charge-offs, and the UK is selling some pound 2.25 billion, 0.875, 2046 gilt 2.11. Previous was 2.51x. Average yield is about 3.592%. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on in the market today. SPY is at around 398, just under 398. Walmart. Yeah, I'm showing 7 a.m. Central Time. Okay, weird. Okay, got you. Wait, that might be when their earnings call is, but the actual report's supposed to drop. Yeah, so the actual report is supposed to drop earlier than that, though. So, like, the earnings call might be at 7 p.m. Central, which is in about 45, 50 minutes. What's up, Dre? But right now it's 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And there goes Walmart popping up. So, yeah, they were just late, it looks like. So, Walmart just popped. I think y'all are referencing the actual earnings call, which is separate. It is different. The earnings call is different than the actual earnings report. The earnings report is scheduled to be released at right now, like 8 minutes ago is when it was scheduled to be released. And you can see it's just now coming out. It looks like it was positive. Walmart posted a third quarter adjusted EPS of 150. Yeah, it just dropped. Like I said, man, it was scheduled to drop 8 minutes ago, really. There's the data on the screen. But yeah, it was scheduled to drop 8 minutes ago. So they're late in reporting. They were supposed to drop about 8 minutes ago. You can see EPS of 150. They expected 131. So much better than expected EPS here. There's the data on screen. We're putting that up. But yeah, big pop up, big bounce back in Walmart. Yeah, so here's the full Walmart numbers. Like I said, so I was actually correct on my timing. It looks like they were just a little bit late. They were about 8 minutes late, but that's okay. There's the full numbers on screen at the bottom here. Yeah, I think what you're actually referencing, Ivan, is the call is actually scheduled at 8 a.m. So the call is actually scheduled. Yeah, the call is scheduled for an hour. For an hour from now. And yeah, this is massively benefiting the market. Not massively, but it's benefiting the market. You can see the SPY ripping up to 398s, doing well. But yeah, there goes Walmart. Huge pop. And y'all be ready, man. The PPI inflation data is dropping at 8:30. All right, guys. The SPY is at 398.20s here. 398.20s. Walmart all the way over 145s here. Market's reeling up. Will the market break $400 today? I think it could. Let's look at other earnings that are potentially supposed to drop today. Krispy Kreme was supposed to drop. Let's see what the donut hasn't dropped their numbers yet. But yeah, Walmart posted a 150 EPS, which is again profitability. EPS is profitability. It's a gauge on how profitable the company is. So a higher than expected EPS is better for profitability. It means they were more profitable than initially expected. They posted revenue of 152.8 over 147.75 expected. They also announced a 20 billion share buyback that was approved, and inventory position improved significantly in the quarter. And so great news for Walmart, and it is definitely influencing the market at least a little bit. The market's moving up over 398 now. Walmart hitting 146. It's a very strong activity right now. Very strong activity here. No, I mean 8:30. Again, the data drops at 8:30. The PPI data drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So about an hour before the opening bell, the PPI data drops. Walmart up to 146.20s. Yeah, Walmart 20 billion share repurchase authorization. Put the this up on screen too. But yeah, Walmart's definitely reacted positively. Walmart has had 5 big green candles since then, since the earnings were announced. So definitely a positive reaction here. They also authorized a big share buyback program. You can see it's up big. All right, guys. So again, Walmart popped up big. All right, guys. Walmart making big moves. SPY still over 398s. Still got about yeah, it's 6:14 right now. We still got some time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Matt. Yeah, I got you. I'll put the clock up. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna put the timer up here, guys. Bear with me. All right, so it drops at 8:30. It is 7:14 market time, 7:15 market time. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes. All right. There we go. Here, we're actually a little bit behind here. That's okay. So we're going to change this and clear it and make another one for... We're going to set it to... 15 seconds. Oh no, I messed it up. Hold on. All right. There we go. This is more accurate of a timer. There we go, guys. All right, so yeah, Walmart 20 billion share buyback program. They announced that their inventory position improved significantly and they expect to continue to year end. They agreed to a 3.1 billion opioid settlement. What was their settlement for opioids? Breaking highs again, guys. Almost up to 148 for Walmart. Yeah, so Walmart and Walgreens, as well as CVS, had a $13.8 billion settlement to U.S. opioid claims. State and local lawsuits accuse the pharmacy chains of mishandling opioid pain drugs, bringing in litigation. But yeah, look at Walmart, guys, up to 148 here. Big move. Dixie's still moving up, so the market's not really following there's not really an inverse correlation between the Dixie and the SPY or the market today. I need help with the question. I bought SPXS at the market high around 1 p.m. Then I had to go after market close. I noticed it reversed in my favor, so that's sold in after hours. Is that a day trade? Yes. Yes, it is. If you sold in pre-market this morning, it would not be a day trade. Anything overnight is not a day trade. Anything during the same day is a day trade. You know, so like if you sold it, if you bought it yesterday and sold it yesterday, that's a day trade. Doesn't matter if you bought it in after hours, pre-market. You know, if you bought it and sold it same day, it's going to be considered a day trade. If you bought it and sold it the next day, it's not a day trade. I had a short before CPI. It was a mistake. Don't do it, traders. That mistake. Wait 5 seconds. Yeah, 100% hurry. Like we say all the time here, man. It's better instead of trying to predict exactly what we're going to get, which is a coin flip at best. It's a gamble. Like you're just gambling money if you do that. If you're trying to take big polarized positions ahead of these big releases, it's straight up a gamble. You know, in that regard, you know, don't do it. Don't do it. You know, just wait. Just wait and react. Don't predict. All right, guys, we got over 500 people here. And so thank you guys so much. My goal for today, guys, is to break 92,000 subscribers. We're very close to. We're very close. We only need about 212 subscribers. About 212 is all we need. And I think we can hit that. I think that's very reasonable for us to hit today. About 212 subs. And so, hey, help us get started here, guys. Help me get up to 91.8 thousand. Just help me get that little baby, little 12 subs here real quick. Do it now. I would never, ever, ever pressure you to subscribe. But if you don't subscribe, I'll hate you forever. Do it now. Cheers to you guys. Yeah, let's see if we can hit that today. I really appreciate it. AMC pulling back. It's at 760s right now. Walmart finally dipping down, but the SPY is actually moving up. You can see the SPY is actually at 398.20s. If we look at the Dow Jones here, a few people mentioned the DJI. What is the Dow Jones? What is it on TOS? Dow. Let's just type it in. DJX. Okay, oh wait. Bro, where's the actual DJ? This isn't the real Dow. Dow. Where's the real Dow? Anybody know what the real Dow is on TOS? Guys, can y'all help me out? Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, it might have an effect. I don't know to what degree, Trung, but it might have an effect, bro. DJI. Can I... yeah, hit that like button, team. We appreciate it. Yeah, it's coming, bro. It's coming. DJIA. It's not DJIA. It's not DJI. Maybe... Here it is. It's money sign DJI. Here it is. It's money sign DJI. It's kind of like the dollar index, but it's money sign DJI for all those wondering. Yeah, here's the Dow. We're at 33.5s. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. Appreciate the help. But yeah, so Walmart dipping down again. Here's the DJI. Again, we can put the SPY up here as well. Here's the SPY. We got the Dow Jones. We got the DXY. SPY is ripping up big, though, man. Look at the SPY. So market's doing well today, man. Green day so far for sure. And you can see the Dixie here on the middle making moves as well here. So a lot of stuff happening. We're going to put there's the timer. I am from Louisiana. But yeah, the Dixie up to 106.20s here. So the Dixie is moving up too. Look at the SPY rip here, guys. SPY just broke highs of the day here. Look at the SPY go. Where's that epic pin thing? Yeah, the SPY just broke highs of the day, bro. SPY's moving up big. Look at this. So the SPY just broke highs here. Look at that high of the day break on the SPY. So that looks good. We'll see if it continues, though. But here's the SPY. Let's watch that previous high, like right there. Let's see if it pulls back, holds that level of support. Whatnot. Let's see. So we're looking at it now. Let's see if it actually holds that data. Big day. AMC with a big pullback at 750s here. So AMC kind of dipping, not really holding its gains super well in pre. There's Walmart up on screen again. We'll put the timer up so you guys can see it. Not always. Nothing is always solstice. So it's like nothing is always. So it's like sometimes they can be different things, but nothing is always, you know. So it's like you never know exactly how the market's going to react. I'll put it this way, okay? Here's a great example. Here's the perfect example of this, all right? So heading into the last CPI report, everybody said here, I had a ton of people here saying, hey, every time at the opening, every time after CPI is released, the market crashes. And I told him, I was like, hey, look, it's not that easy. Like, it's not that easy to just say, yep, every time the CPI comes out, short the market. Like, it's not that easy. You know, it's never 100%. Like, you can never count on it like that. You know, you never know exactly how the market's going to respond to this. And so because of that, you need to be very careful ahead of these releases because it's all relative to current data. You don't know what the data is going to be, you know, and I had a lot of people that were like, yeah, bro, CPI is going to come out, the market's going to crash. And then it came in 0.3% better than expected. And the market has flown since then. The market has ripped up, flew up, a huge bull action since then. The market certainly did not crash like a lot of people predicted it would. And so in that regard, you cannot bet on those things. You cannot say, hey, every time the market does this, because it doesn't. That doesn't mean anything. It could be, it might have done that last time or two, but it doesn't happen every time, that's for sure. And so you have to think about it from that perspective, really, and understand that because you never know. It's never for sure. What happened after the Fed meeting? It went up and then crashed. So the market didn't crash after the last Fed meeting for sure. The last Fed meeting was what? What's the date? Yeah, the last date of the Fed meeting was November 1st and 2nd here. If you look at the SPY in that period of time, yeah, so it actually did the opposite. So we dropped on that Fed meeting. And then over the next like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, we rebounded. So we dropped initially and then rebounded. It definitely wasn't a crash. We might have dropped some, but it certainly wasn't a crash. And so that's what I mean is that just be careful because you never really know, guys. You really don't know what the market's going to do in these for these releases. And all you can really do is protect yourself and be careful. I think the market will probably break 400 today if we continue in this trend. Of course, it purely depends on what the PPI shows up as. So it really genuinely depends on what the PPI, but we're almost up to 399s here. So here's we're very close to 399s. If you look at this, here's 399s right here. So again, we're very close to 399s. We'll see if we actually hit it or not. Yeah, I mean, unpredictable moves is about the only thing that we can predict. Yeah, PPI number's 830. We got a full hour plus until the data comes out, but it'll be fun. Oh yeah, guys, I did lose my Top Step account. I did get eliminated from my Top Step. I thought it was time to take a swing. I thought that in that big drop yesterday, we'd get a move. And granted, this is the first time I've had to reset, and I think resetting is a natural part of it. You know, it's one of those things, and I want you guys to really look at this. It's one of those things where if I was already funded, I could sit there trading like this nonstop, you know, but there's a different nuance to when you're trying to get funded where you have to be a little bit more aggressive. And so I think I'm kind of learning the size. You know, I've got plenty of time and plenty of room for this. but I did get eliminated. Again, it was the first elimination. Almost everybody I've ever seen take these combines gets eliminated first, their first go around. So my goal was to not get eliminated, but it is what it is. We did get eliminated here. But again, if we were able to just kind of be patient and wait, we could have just consistently done this. And kind of lived off that. And once we're funded, I know exactly how I'm going to trade, which is I'm just going to trade like this, small steady gains. But I think leading up to funding, I need to be more aggressive. I think I'm taking too long for it. And that's the reason I decided to go for it yesterday. And it just didn't work out. But it is what it is, But I definitely think I need to be more aggressive. I think it's time for me to. No Bloomberg terminal for me yet. Yeah, my profit factor is great money, but what I really need to do is I need to scale up in size. Like, that's my big problem, is that I'm just trading too small. I'm trading too small. Again, I don't want it to take me 6 months to get funded. Like, I think, and especially like Top Step's a sponsor of mine, so they comp me to a certain extent on resets. And so I have the luxury of being more aggressive. My profit factor has been great. Yeah, I consistently run at about 2 to 1. But that's with small size, and I really need to scale up in size. And so I'm looking at this one as kind of like, my first try into it. And now I understand. So I have to trade pure. I'm not going to be trading the micro E-mini anymore. I don't think that's reasonable. I think I have to trade the macro E-mini now. I think I get enough resets to make it worthwhile. Yeah, Bloomberg terminal, it's just so expensive, Joshua. It's just so expensive, Like, it's just so expensive. Again, Bloomberg, I know a few sources that give me the data very quickly. Like, I know a few sources that give me the data very, very fast. SPY just broke 399s. And so in that regard, I don't know if paying $30,000 a year, is going to be necessarily worth it. That's a lot, But everybody's different. Again, we're just a small YouTube channel. And so if we were some big trading firm, sure, we'd get it. Of course we get it. You can write it off. You can save money on taxes. I mean, at that point in time, it's worth it. But because we're just a small YouTube channel, I just don't know if it's justifiable. I can still write it off. Like, I could buy it and then certainly write that off. And instead of paying the government tens of thousands of dollars in taxes, I could just kind of write it off and get a Bloomberg terminal. And that I could do that. I certainly could. But I don't think I need it. No offense to anybody that has it. I think the value is there for sure. I think it's certainly a good platform. But just for me, it's just not a good fit, I don't think, right now. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it'll take a little while. Yeah, so Wayne, what this is a funded account program, and TopStep is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They're a sponsor of mine, and so they are a sponsor of mine, but like, they're the most legit funded account program in the world. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year, hundreds of traders a month are funded by TopStep. Most legitimate one in the world. So what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between $50,000 up to $150,000. And you can see they paid out over $7 million, not in funding, but in actual withdrawals. Since 2020, they funded 600 plus traders a month. They've been around for over a decade. Minimum time to get funded is 8 days. Payouts processed in 7 hours. I'm in this 150K combine right here. But the base one's very cheap. If you use my link and get 20% off, this is only about 130 something a month. $3,000 profit target with a $2,000 max loss is a very reasonable ratio. And again, this is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And the huge edge is that you can trade the SPY in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. If you look at the E-mini in the middle here, this is the same price action. You can see consolidation, big rip, consolidation, big rip. And you can trade this middle one here with no PDT restrictions in futures. You could short it, you can go long. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. A lot of new traders flock to penny stocks. But to be honest, mid and large caps, and specifically futures, are the easiest way to get around the PDT rule by far. And you can actively trade with freedom. And so again, if you want to check out TopStep, they are a sponsor of mine. So I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But if you want to check them out, here's the link. Great way to help support your boy here. Yeah, for sure. PPI is producer price index. So what it is, it's a gauge on seller inflation. So inflation for sellers. If we look at the Dixie here in the middle, this is the dollar index. This is also a relevant thing. We want to see the dollar index fall right now because the higher the dollar, um, the higher the dollar, the less people are going to take that money and put it into stocks. As well as the higher the dollar, the more inflationary fears. But yeah, the dollar has gone up dramatically over the last year or two. So it's one of those things where we certainly want to see the market drop in terms of the Dixie. We don't want to see the Dixie go up anymore. It's been up too much. AMD. I mean, I'm not really. I mean, I'm watching AMD, but AMD is probably just going to be influenced by this broad market pump, which I can see very green day for AMD. Although kind of a choppy day yesterday. What I see over on AMD over the last like 2 days is sideways neutral activity. So it's neutral. It's sideways. Yeah, I think if you want to pass these funded account programs, like what I'm looking at doing is I am looking at I think you have to take two different approaches. And this is what I genuinely think you have to do for these funded account programs. And I think if you hear what I'm about to say, it makes perfect sense. All right. And so if you're trying to take one of these funded account programs, what you need to do is you need to be aggressive trying to get funded. So you need to be aggressive trying to get funded and get funded. That's the hard part is getting funded. But I think you have to be more aggressive than I've been. I think I'm used to trading like to put it into perspective, like I trade a 30,000, 120K like TD Ameritrade TOS account, right? So I'm used to being able to trade at my own pace. And that's one of the huge edges that I get. If you guys saw me leading up to getting my account, losing it, I had to be aggressive. But leading up to it, I was very profitable. Like again, if you look at me in September, and again, what you guys got to understand is that I'm used to trading. I'm used to trading slow and steady, right? So I'm not really used to the funded account program thing. Here's me in September. This is my graph pulled directly from the platform. Here's October. So if you look at October, same thing. Very profitable graph, very profitable movement here. Here's October. So here's October. So again, another really green graph, nice graph. Here's and then November for leading up to November. I think it was kind of a little tough. But again, what you got to do on these funded account programs is you got to get funded. Once you're funded, you need to scale down your size dramatically and trade within very reasonable ratios of buying power. Like once you're funded, you need to scale down your size dramatically because if you scale down your size once you're funded, and instead of shooting for the fences, trying to make $500 or $1,000 a day, if you scale down and you only look for like $100 to $200 a day, then you can essentially live off that. You're not going to get anywhere near your risk level of $3,000 loss, in that account or $4,500 total. You're not going to get anywhere near that. And you can safely and comfortably make a couple $100 per day with reasonable buying power safely once you're funded. That's the right way to do it. That's the right way to do it, in my opinion. Slow and steady. But I think you have to be aggressive when you're trying to get funded. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, here is the link. I don't know if I posted it earlier, but here's the link right here. Check it out. I'm certainly biased. They're definitely a sponsor of mine, and so I'm a little biased in their favor, of course. I have a $75 put for AMD. What do you think about that? I think it depends on what PPI comes in as. I think if PPI comes in good, then you're in trouble. I think if PPI comes in bad, then you'll be fine. But yeah, it really depends on PPI comes out at 8:30. You can see the link. You can see we got the timer right here. So this is the timer on when the data comes out. This is a big day, though, man. Remember, PPI is a big day, bro. It's a big day in markets for sure. Expectations for PPI are 0.4% on the month, 8.3% on the year. Core PPI is expected to come in at 0.3% on the month and 7.2% on the year. So again, on the year PPI, anything under 8.3% is best. On the month, anything under 0.4% is good. For regular, and then for base core PPIs, anything under 7.2% on the year is good, and anything under 0.3% on the month is good. And we got a little bit under an hour here. You can see the SPY rip up big here. Look at the SPY; it's up to $399 plus here. So will we break $400 today? If we come in better than expected for PPI, we come in better than expected, the market's going to fly up today. Yeah, I don't know if doom and gloom's the right move, though, Elf. Again, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, the market's going to crash. It crashes every FOMC meeting or it crashes every CPI, and then the market doesn't. You know what I mean? And then when the market goes up, they say, oh, this is bad. The market's going to go down, and then it doesn't. You know, and so in the end, I think people are biased in the direction of their predictions. And I think, it all depends on what's. I'm not making any predictions here. I think PPI is going to massively influence everything, and so that's what I'm watching. You know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, hey, thank you, SPAC. PPI is expected to come in at 8.3%, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, so base PPI is expected to come in at 8.3%. Core PPI is expected to come in at 7.2. But again, lower is better. Anything under those numbers is good. You know, we want lower. So lower is better here. We want lower than expected data. And so again, anything under that is good. Yeah, Walmart flew up. Yeah, Walmart flew up big. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. We still got about 50 minutes left, almost an hour before the data drops. But it's still big data. Okay, it's still relevant. Yeah, Jalen Hurts and the Eagles lost. Sad. Yeah, let me pull up Discord. I haven't even pulled up Discord today. So if anybody messaged me or talked to me on Discord, my apologies. The Dixie falling. SPY rip it up. Someone in my group just lost 6 figs on Walmart earnings. They're shorting again. To be honest, Rocket, I'm going to be honest about this, okay? Here's the problem, is that if you're taking a big polarized short position, gambling on earnings, you are gambling, sir. Not you, but whoever's in your group, that's a gamble. Like, they're over here playing roulette in the stock market is all that is. Again, if you're taking some huge, sizable position ahead of an earnings report where you have no idea if it's going to be good or bad, especially like options or whatever, then you are gambling on those earnings reports. Like, you don't know what they're going to come in and nobody does. And so that's a huge gamble. I don't mean to preach. I'm just being honest. Like, I want people at home to learn from this. You should never take big polarized positions ahead of earnings. You should never take big polarized positions ahead of these big economic releases. Because again, at best, it's a coin flip. Again, last CPI report, I had tons of people telling me the market was going to crash, and then the market flew up on better than expected CPI report. We had during the last FOMC meeting, people said that the FOMC meeting was going to be the spark that destroys the market, and that the market was going to break lows by today. They said it was going to break lows by today. In hindsight, the market ended up ripping up huge, almost up to $400 on the SPY right now. And so again, if you try to just bet on a direction ahead of these big echo releases, it's a gamble. There's only a few justifiable trades you can get into. One of those is taking far outside the money options. That it's a small risk, but a big potential reward. If you're correct, that's one of them. I'm not telling you should do that, but that's one of them. Yeah, but just, again, never take big, don't gamble, guys. I mean, that's what happens. Again, it's really tempting. You get a bunch of gurus on Twitter posting their wins and stuff, trying to entice people to buy their courses. And so it just kind of convinces these new traders to just take these huge swings ahead of these earnings reports or ahead of these big economic releases. And it's just gambling. It's playing roulette. Again, everybody's not meant to trade. And if you have a gambling mentality where you're just kind of, you can't help it, you're in it for the butterflies in your stomach, you're in it for the rush that you get, then you're just a gambler. You need to go play craps at the casino, not the stock market. But hey, let's keep the growth up. We almost got 700 people here. Hit the sub button if you haven't already, guys. We got 630. Yeah, Disney flying up. Yeah, if you're holding a position from noticeably before the release, that's fine. But if you're buying a position day of earnings, ahead of earnings, you're just gambling on that earnings report. That's the best way to put it. Please tell me, will market crash? I don't know. That's what I'm asking in the title. Will it? Let me know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the market is going to crash? All right, guys, AMC pumping back up. AMD up to 75.60s here. Walmart's still just flying up here. So Walmart's had one of the better stocks in pre-market. It's Walmart, just great numbers. Lower is better, Renoir. So lower is better. So this is inflationary data. And so anything lower is better. It means lower pricing. It means better inflation. Lower inflation, I mean. You're speaking the truth. That snake bit me a couple times. Hey, it happens, Daniel. Don't feel too bad, brother. Everybody was buying puts. Delta was way up. Yeah, I get it. But again, listen. You don't ever know. No matter how confident you are, nobody knows what a company's going to show in terms of their earnings unless they have insider info. Nobody knows that, as well as nobody knows what this economic data report is going to be, as well as what the market reaction is going to be. That's the thing to understand. We don't know what the market's going to do, even if it's better or worse than expected. We also don't know if it is better or worse than expected. And this moves the market dramatically. And so there's some trades you could justify in your head. You could take far outside the money options, or you could take very small risk trades if you really need to. But taking big gambling positions where you're going to lose 100K if you're wrong on essentially a coin flip is very much a rookie mistake in the stock market. Nobody wants to hear it, but it's the truth, man. Everybody's not meant to trade. You got some people gambling that are in it for the rush and the butterflies, when really profitable trading is very boring. I want to show you guys, here's my TD Ameritrade graph. So I looked at my graph the other day, my full-time graph in TD Ameritrade. And I'll show you guys my graph, for the last, Yeah, so I looked at my actual graph in TD Ameritrade. So here's my lifetime graph. I'm just going to put up the lifetime graph, see if it lets me. I don't know how long it's going to be. Let me see. Yeah, here's my TD Ameritrade graph. So again, this is pulled directly from TD Ameritrade. And I kind of stopped trading a ton here. So this goes all the way to January 22, and I kind of stopped trading a ton. You can kind of see I like withdraw and move money in and out, but like that's my TD Ameritrade graph, and like we're kind of still growing it, but like that's my graph on TD Ameritrade. So like slow and steady wins the race, man. It just takes time. Again, people misunderstand like the real edge that you have in markets. Anything lower is better, boss. So expectations are for 8.3%. Anything lower than that is better. Here. Yeah, please stop telling people to sell DWAC and that whoever is not going to do whatever. Again, I've seen multiple people post the same thing. It looks like bots, and so I'm going to start banning people. But yeah, anything lower is better, guys. So lower is better. Lower numbers are better than expected, right? So if any, again, yearly expectations for PPI is 8.3%. Anything under 8.3% is better. So again, that's what you want to watch. 8.3%. Anything lower than that is good. All right. We're also going to put it in sub-only mode, guys. So we're going to throw it in sub-only mode a little bit early today and just kind of let this roll. So again, if you haven't already, subscribe. Announce yourself if you are subbed. We got 700 people here. So all the subs, announce yourself. Show us that you're supportive. We appreciate you all. Thank you guys so much. Subscribe if you have not. Hey, thank you. All right, AMD breaking highs. Walmart still moving up. You see the Dixie on the left. The SPY is up to 399 plus here. Hey, thank you, Moose, Solstice, Hertz, David, Kim, Max, Raul, Sick, Particle, Mustafa, John, Elf, Hammer, John, Eric, J, Till, Cliff, Tech, Scott, Rob. Hey, thank you, team. I appreciate you all. AMD ripping up, breaking highs here. Look at the market here. Market's moving. Y'all can hear the music, right, Eric? Music's out there, huh? What's up, Justin? Music sounds always good. Good. All right. What's up, R? Spac, my guy. Thank you, brother. Look at the SPY here. So we're looking at the SPY. We're going to zoom in a little bit. Here's the SPY on the left. Yeah, I think the DWC dude was a subscriber. Regardless, I see so many people posting the same thing. Yeah, OPEC cuts oil demand growth estimates yet again. We'll drop it pretty fast here within seconds in terms of when the PPI numbers come out. Well, yeah, we drop it pretty quick. I mean, you could ask everybody here. We cover it pretty fast. Some days are better than others, but on average, we cover it very quick. All right, so again, what do you guys find to be more important? Basic PPI or core PPI? Again, core PPI is PPI, so producer pricing, excluding food and energy. So what do you guys think is more important? Core, yeah. Yeah, we trade futures at the opening bell, so that's what we trade. We trade futures at the opening bell. Walmart earnings came in really, really good, Kenya. So really good. They came in noticeably better than expected on both EPS and sales results. I'll put those numbers up on screen if you want to check it out. But yeah, here's the Walmart numbers right there on the bottom of the screen. But yeah, they came in better than expected for sure, noticeably better. Yeah, I don't know. Food and energy are some of the largest purchases we make on a daily basis, right? So I don't think excluding those is going to be good for understanding how bad inflation is. Still, it depends on what the Fed looks like. And a lot of the time, hey, bro. How you doing, man? What's wrong, dude? Hey, what's wrong, man? All right, sorry, guys. PPI is producer price index. It's salary inflation. It's how much pricing is going up for sellers or producers, as opposed to consumer price index, which is CPI, which is how much prices are going up for us or consumers. Both are relevant. CPI is the bigger release. It influences the market a little bit more, but PPI, many people consider it a little bit more relevant, but it depends on what angle you're looking at it, I guess. Yeah, my son, he's having a rough morning. He's sad. All right, guys. So again, the SPY is at 398.90, so right around 399. The Dixie's still pretty sideways here. We still got 35 minutes before the data drops. Hey, that's what's up, John. Yeah, he's all right. My son's okay. He's just, he'll be okay. SPY at that 399s. AMD still ripping up big. Yeah, so the Eagles lost here, team. The Eagles lost. All right, guys. I took a trade position. I'm trying to see if I got this to work. It looks like everything's working. Okay, cool. Today's a new day. All right, cool. Everything's good. All right, nice. But yeah, guys. So the SPY is at 399. It's consolidating here. We still got 30 minutes here. 30 minutes. All right, guys. SPY, rip it up here. You can see the SPY at 399. All right, guys. All right, guys. SPY under 399s again, kind of consolidating back and forth here. We still got 31 minutes here. 31 minutes. Expectations are for 8.3%. 8.3% is what the PPI is expected to come in at. Today, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff tomorrow as well. We had a lot of stuff dropping today, yesterday, tomorrow. What we have going on today is we have core PPI expected to come in at 7.2% on the year. 7.2% on the year. New York State Empire Manufacturing Index is expected to come in at -5. PPI is expected to come in at 8.3% on the year. Manufacturing sales for Canada is expected to come in at -0.5. Wholesale sales are expected to come in at -0.2. Today we also have, or tomorrow, I mean, we also have England CPI. We have England CPI, England PPI. And so we got English CPI and PPI dropping tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning. We have Italian CPI dropping tomorrow morning. We've got the NBA 30-year mortgage rate, mortgage application and purchases index. We've got retail sales and import-export price indexes, as well as retail sales data coming out tomorrow. We got Canadian CPI as well at tomorrow dropping. We got some Fed meetings going on. And then Thursday, we've got European CPI dropping, which is going to be big. We've got housing starts and jobless claims on Thursday. And then Friday, yeah, that's about it. But yeah, just a lot of stuff happening this week. A lot of stuff. Again, let me know what you guys think. We still got less than 30 minutes before the actual PPI numbers drop. Walmart up to 148, so Walmart is still moving. Nightbot is a bot. I personally think market rallies, no matter what the PPI number is, might get an initial big drop, but I expect 2 weeks more for the bulls. I hope so. I mean, we still got some time ahead of the next Fed decisions here, which is kind of something to look at. What's up forever? Again, so like we still got some time, leading into the next Fed meeting. So we don't have CPI for, a month, like basically a full month. We don't have the next Fed meeting for a full month either. I think they're going to be coming on the next day next week, which will be big. But yeah, we don't have that stuff dropping for like a month straight. We got a lot of time before big data releases. And so if we come in positive, then the market could rebound back here. That means the market's going to sit on positive data for the next couple weeks. And in that regard, that could be good. My son is throwing a temper tantrum, guys. Here, hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, my wife's having to talk to my son. He's throwing a fit, man. He's been fighting with his sister this morning. That's what happened. If PPI came out higher than 7.7%, that means that companies are losing money left and right, and next earnings will be horrible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Man, it's chilly outside, man. What's the weather like? 44 degrees here in Texas. 44 degrees. Hey, thank you, Hitman. No, I mean, to put it into perspective, Yowzer, my son's been home from school every day for the last, week. So my son hadn't gone to school. He had the flu, and he's finally getting better. But he's been home every day for, a week straight, you know. Hi. Love you. Have a good day. All right, guys. Bullish on PPI data. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Heather, it's cold, man. I'm not used to it. I'm from Louisiana, so I'm just not used to this cold weather. 40 degrees is incredibly cold for me. I've lived in Canada though. My stepdad's Canadian. So he's from Ontario, Canada. So I've lived up there for a while. I've lived in Ontario, Michigan. I've lived in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, Ontario, Canada, Batchewana, Canada. They call it the Sioux. And I've lived there during the winter, so I've experienced real cold. Still, I'm just not ready for this, Yeah, I saw the Tyson Holyfield. Yeah, that's what it is, Yowzer. So he's been home for the last week straight. It's not an attention thing. He's just been home for a week straight now, so it's time for him to go back. So that's kind of what he's complaining about. All right, team. Man, it is cold. Again, SPY up to 399.10s, 399.10s on the SPY. SPY's still pretty neutral here. Again, guys, we got about 24 minutes exactly here. Let me know if you guys like the data coming out today. It should be a really, really, really big day. We got 850 people here already, guys. So take the time, hit the sub, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. Yeah, I need to get one of those heaters, man. It is cold right now. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to do a dad talk with my son real quick. Bear with me. All right, guys, we got about 23 minutes. I gotta go into dad mode real quick, guys. So my son's basically refusing to go to school, so bear with me, guys. Markets push it up. It's at 399.25s. 399.25s. Yeah, it's the Dixie. Yeah, so the Dixie's moving up. It's at 106.13s. 106.13s. Hey, buddy. All right, guys. Sorry. I had it muted, so I was kind of dealing with some stuff at school. But hey, baby, can you close that door? Oh man, yeah, I had to go into dad mode. My son basically refusing to go to school. I had to say, "Look, bro, I'm gonna take away your Xbox. I'm gonna take away your Pokemon cards. You know, and if you don't go to school today, you don't have TV. You're just gonna have to sit in your room with no TV." That's it. Hey, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it, man. Hey, thank you, guys. The timer is when the actual data is released. We got 20 minutes. Yeah, I need to buy a little heater. Honestly, Jeanette, that's actually a great idea. Might actually buy one right now. A little mini heater. Market's pumping up though at 399.60s. It looks like it's about to hit $400 here. Will the market break $400 ahead of the opening bell? Ooh. Any recommendations on office heaters? Any recommendations? I don't want one that stinks though. A lot of them stink. I don't want a stinky one. Anybody? Any recommendations on office heaters? Any good ones? Yeah. Yeah, man. PPI is going to be published here. We're going to drop it right here. Look, market's close to $400. We're at 399.60s here, guys. 399.60s. Less than 20 minutes. Dyson. Convector heaters. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll try that. Because I could use this in my office and in otherwhere. See, these don't come in for like days and days though, bro. All right, guys. So all right, guys. All right, I gotta save this heater. All right, guys. Here, data comes out in 17 minutes. Market's pumping up. Will it break $400 today? I think we probably at least test it. You know, I think we'll at least test it. Look at buying this heater. I'm gonna put it in our Discord so you guys have it. I'm just gonna order it on my phone, but yeah. All right, guys. So again, we got 17 minutes. 17 minutes here, team. Free delivery today. What? Yes. No, I don't want a warranty. Also, here's a recommendation. You never buy a warranty. Look at Walmart pumping up almost to 149 here. You never buy an Amazon warranty, and I'm going to explain why. I used to have a store on Amazon, and I made thousands of dollars a month with my own store on Amazon selling used books specifically, right? Eventually, it became saturated, and we kind of moved on to other things. But I used to run a business on Amazon where I made thousands of dollars a month, okay, selling used media products mostly. With that, never get a warranty. You know why? It's because Amazon is so pro-buyer. They're so buyer-friendly that people would actually scam people on Amazon by claiming they got an empty box whenever they know they didn't get an empty box. But Amazon is so buyer-friendly that they won't even take a second to analyze it. They will literally just refund the buyer and screw over the seller in a heartbeat. And so with that in mind, you never get a warranty, because if they send you a broken product, like I said, Amazon is very buyer-friendly. And so they're going to do right by you. Amazon has their own warranty they'll follow. And so you don't have to worry about buying a warranty for some of these cheap products on Amazon. It's just not worth it in that regard. You know, it's just not worth it. All right, guys. Ooh, yeah. Make sure I got the right address. Boom. All right, cool. I got my heater coming in today, guys. Today. Tomorrow, I'll be sitting in a heated room. All right, guys. SPY up to 399.60s. Will it hold? Walmart up to 148.75s. 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I've never done that. I'm not going to scam people. I used to get so mad because people would do it to me. I would sell books, and people would say, oh, I didn't receive the book. And I'd be like, hey, well, the shipping shows that you got it today at 10 a.m. this morning. And they're like, oh, no, I didn't get it. It's like, bro, get out of here, dude. Like, if you're, like, listen, if you're scamming people for a freaking book, somewhere your life went wrong. Like, somewhere your life went wrong if you're scamming people for a book. You know, if you're like taking advantage of people and scamming people for small little items, then like you need to reevaluate your life, you know, because you're making some mistakes in life. But yeah, it happens more than people realize. Yeah, but Amazon will come. Can you just scream good or bad once the data gets out? I'll tell you whether it was good or not. I got a convection heater. Amazon at 10? Yeah, I'd buy Amazon at 10. You mean 100? 100's a little bit less. I don't know. I like Amazon, but I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna buy it. Depends on how long I'm planning on holding it. Yeah, you never sell super expensive items on Amazon. People will scam you too much for it. No, not. I got a gate in my front yard. So like people can't even get inside my house, bro. Like people, like luckily, like the Amazon drops it off. They kind of put it through the gate, and so for somebody to come here, they'd have to get through my gate, and like that ain't happening. You know? All right, guys, the Dixie's starting to move up. The Spy's starting to dip down a little bit here. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow we will have a heater. Team, we're gonna be living right tomorrow. Here, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. All right, guys, help us hit 92,000 subscribers today here, man. We only need about 160 subs left, 160 subs. We should be able to hit that today. We're either going to hit that or we're going to get very close. So listen, if you haven't already, everything we do here is free. Like we call the channel beginner trading because I really don't want to put it out there like I'm an expert. I don't want to claim to be an expert. I don't want to act like a guru. I just kind of going to give people free data. Like I'm putting free data out there. We're giving people a free community. Like if you want a place where you can just kind of join the stream, hang out, get free information, not have somebody pushing a course on you, not having any paywalls behind content we put out. This is the place to do it. Okay, that's why we call it beginner trading. I'm not a beginner. I've been trading probably longer than your favorite guru. Still, I just want to put everything out there for free. When I created this channel, I saw like this huge guru culture in trading of people everybody's an expert. Everybody's got a course to sell. You got little 18-year-olds with braces out here trying to act like they're stock market experts, which is just silly. It's just ridiculous. And so when I saw that, I said, hey, let me create like a different option. Like, let me create somebody that's not sleazy. Like I'm going to create a place that is free, doesn't cost a penny, and gives you free content, And so that's kind of what we did. And yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, by request of Pawn. Let me find my sad songs. If I can find my sad songs. I got them set. The sad songs are somewhere. Hey, hold on. Let me find one. All right, guys. We got 1,100 people here. Hey, thank you, Abdul. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. 10 minutes. Hey, 10 minutes, guys. Yeah, let me do something real quick. Hold on. All right, guys. Amazon actually rip it up. All right, guys. Here we go. All right, I found one. All right, you guys ready? All right, guys, y'all ready? We're gonna do this right, okay? YouTube is telling me that some of you have not subscribed. Save a YouTuber in the arms of the angel. Subscribe, please. Save a YouTuber. Please subscribe. Thank you. All right, there we go. That wasn't the saddest song. Maybe I did a little bit. Maybe I didn't pick out the saddest song. Maybe I wasn't the best in terms of song, but that's okay. You guys, green or red today? In the arms of the angels. Where's Sarah McLaughlin at? What else we got? Let me see. All right, guys, we got 9 minutes here. 9 minutes. Good or bad? Green or red? Higher or lower? Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, pity sub to me. That's okay. Hey, thank you guys so much. Shout out to GP. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to becoming a member. You can now use these coveted emojis. Some say majestic, if you will. Some say majestic. Look at that majestic guy. Look at that. Just majestic here. Definitely top 3 pity subbers in the world right now, okay? Definitely top 3. If you haven't yet, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. We got 1,200 people here. When did you start your channel anyways? We started it, I started it in 2016, but that's kind of a misleading look at how long we've been around. So I started it in 2016, but I didn't actually do anything with it for years. And we didn't really start uploading heavily. We didn't really start streaming. We didn't really do anything with it for years. We took a big year break in between sometimes. And so we didn't really start heavily posting until about 2017. So yeah, we're about 5 years old now, 4 or 5 years old. Yeah, the Dixie up to 106 here. SPY pulling down to 399, and so it doesn't look like we're going to hit $400 on the SPY unless we have good data. If we come in at good data, hey, thank you, Tanya. Yeah, core PPI is expected to come in at 7.3%, or 7.2. What was it? It was, yeah, core PPI is expected to show up as 7.2%. Regular PPI is expected to come in at 8.3%. So again, lower is better. Team, lower is better. All right, so Walmart CEO says that regardless of income levels, that families are more price conscious now. The ECB, one of their tweets that said that financial stability should never be taken for granted given high inflation, higher interest rates, higher debt levels, and geopolitical tensions. So again, the SPY dipping down to 399 here. And again, it does not look like we're going to break some levels ahead of it. Most of the time, that is what I trade, Jasmine. I mean, I trade the E-mini. I trade the S&P 500, the SPY, or the Q mostly over everything else, especially on my TD Ameritrade account. Most of the time, I mean, I'll swing trade stocks. I'll swing trade Apple or Disney or Google or whatever. But in terms of day trading, it's almost purely SPY, Q. Yeah, so shorts are getting crushed in this market here. Again, the big thing to understand is that we might not hit $400 unless PPI is good. I think PPI might be good, though, because, again, CPI was good, right? And there is a correlation there. They are connected. Still, at the same time, though, it might be one of those things where they're not completely connected. And what do you guys think? What is your prediction here for CPI today, guys? What is your prediction? Again, if you want to try out Top Steps funded account program, they are the most legitimate funded account program in the world. It's one of the ways you can trade these big economic releases because there's no PDT in futures, and you can trade the S&P 500 in futures with no PDT restrictions. Short it, go long. Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They've paid out over $7 million since 2020 in actual withdrawals. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They fund over 600 traders a month. Been around for over 10 years. They process payouts on 7 hours on average. Most legitimate funded account program and prop firm in the world. And if you want to try to get funded, you can get 20% off if you use my link. Here it is. Check it out. Also find it in the description. Sorry, did I say CPI? I think I said, what is your prediction for PPI? CPI was lower than expected, but PPI and CPI are pretty interconnected. And so if CPI can hopefully be some foresight into what we're going to get for PPI, but who knows, man. Again, prices are prices, right? So generally lower prices for consumers means lower prices for sellers, regardless of whether one's lagging or leading or not. And so in that regard, hopefully we get lower than expected data here, but we still got some time to wait. Again, we got less than 4 minutes. You can see the timer here. Hey, thank you, Standard. Hey, we got about 1,500 people here. So, hey, subscribe, team, if you have not already. Yeah, so subscribe. We're at 90 almost 91.9K. So we need a little bit over 100 subs. So listen. Everybody here, we cover all the big economic releases, CPI, PPI, jobless claims, retail sales. We got a lot of data dropping this week after this. We have retail sales, jobless claims numbers, import-export prices. The JOLTS job report, I believe, is this week. And so, again, we're going to cover all this data. These are going to influence markets, and we're going to cover it live as soon as it drops. So be ready. Again, we report these datas, within seconds. And so y'all be ready. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get ready. We got less than 3 minutes, team. Less than 3. Again, lower is better, guys. Lower is better. Expectations for PPI are expected to come in at 7.2% for core PPI, 8.3% for regular PPI for October. And remember, these are October seller pricing numbers, right? Seller pricing. PPI is producers, CPI is consumers. So while CPI is how much prices have changed for consumers, PPI is how much prices has changed for producers. Expectations are for 7.2% in that regard. We want to see a lower than expected number here. Lower than expected will equal a positive response. Higher than expected will equal a negative response in markets, and vice versa, kind of an inverse relationship to the dollar here. So again, lower will cause the dollar to drop, which is good, and cause the market to go up. Higher will cause the dollar to go down. Or higher will cause the dollar to go up and the market to go down. And so again, less than 2 minutes, guys. We got about 1 minute and 50 seconds. Again, hit that sub button. Data's dropping soon. All right, guys. SPY up to 399.20s here. The Dixie's at 106. 1.5 minutes, team. 1.5 minutes. Minute and 25 seconds. Again, calls or puts, bear or bull. But on the poll, if we look at our poll here leading up to this, we asked people, do you think, are you bullish or bearish on PPI today? 57% are bullish, 43% are bearish. So, Hey, thank you for helping me hit 2,500 followers on Twitter, guys. Thank you so much. It's at Beginner Trades, guys. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. All right, guys. Less than a minute. SPY at 399.20s. The Dixie's at 106.19s. Walmart is at 148s. All right, guys. Here we go. 35 seconds. Let me refresh the screen. All right, guys, we got it all ready. We're waiting. All right, here we go. PPI numbers about to drop. All right, guys, we're going to clear this. We're going to get ready. Numbers about to come out right now. All right, there's the data drop. All right, so core PPI came in at 6.7, noticeably lower than expected. Regular PPI came in at 8%, noticeably lower than expected. The market is better than expected. Market is going up big, just broke $400 up to 402 right now. Again, PPI came in noticeably better, noticeably lower than expected on all the different metrics. Core PPI came in at 6.7%, 6.7%. Base PPI came in at 8%, over 8.3% expectational numbers. And so noticeably better than expected PPI numbers here. Noticeably better than expected. Again, 6.7% for core, 8% for regular. And so, again, that's great news. That's much better than expected here. Much better than expected. And, yeah, the market is obviously ripping up on these numbers here. So, again, noticeably better than expected numbers. We're going to put these numbers up on screen so you can see them. But, yeah, noticeably better than expected. Core PPI and regular PPI came in better than expected, lower than expected, lower producer prices than expected. And there's the numbers on screen. The SPY did break $400, up to 402 plus now at 401s right now. As I said, the Dixie fell from this data report. The Dixie fell. The DXY is dropping down because this is better for inflation. And, yeah, the SPY ripped up to 402s right now, consolidating right over 402. I told you guys we dropped this data fast. And this is the reason we don't really need Bloomberg Terminal in that regard, I think. Not for me right now, but maybe in the future. But we get it fast, you know. And again, market broke 400 here. This is great. Great news. Everything else is going to be flying up with it. Huge rips here. Again, subscribe, guys. We do this live for free every day. Amazon up to 103s. AMD up to 77, 76, 70, almost 77. AMC rip it up too. Hey, thank you, Alpha. I appreciate it. Thank you, David. Yeah, hey, we get it quick, man. I'll tell you guys. We drop it very fast. Yeah, it's great news. It's great news. Much lower than expected pricing. Again, in times of high inflation like we're in now, pricing is high. We want lower pricing, right? So what does that mean is that when this data comes out, it's basically showing us that for sellers, the pricing went down, which is great. That's what we want. High inflation is bad, and so lower pricing is good right now. Hey, thank you, Mo. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Bitcoin broke 17K, nearing 18K. Yeah, so Bitcoin's going to be ripping up on this data too. I mean, this is good for everything, right? So good PPI is good for everything. It's good for pricing all around. So it's good for pricing in terms of it's good for pricing in terms of Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, stocks, equities, bonds, futures. It's good for pricing everywhere. This is great news. Again, much lower than expected numbers here. So again, and all around too. Again, PPI came in at 8% versus 8.3%, so about 0.3% better than expected. Core PPI came in at 6.7 versus 7.2, so 0.4% lower or 0.5% lower than expected there. So again, noticeably lower. The SPY is pumping up big too. It's at 402s, just under 403s now on the SPY. So big activity here for the SPY, big movement. And again, we do this live every time, guys. So subscribe. Help us hit 92,000 today. Subscribe. We cover this data as soon as it drops, just like we did today. Very fast, very quickly. We cover this data. We're exactly at 91.9K. AMC rip it up too. So we're still at AMC small. But yeah, everything's ripping up, and the dollar index is just falling down. Market just tapped 403 on the SPY right now. Market just tapped 403 on the SPY. So big move ups, which is great. Bear with me, guys. We're going to put this up on screen so we can post it. All right, guys. So yeah, we're getting some good action here. Good. Big movements up over 403.50s for a split second too, which is great. All right, guys. AMT just tapped $8 here. SPY now dipping down to 403, but again, noticeably better than expected. All right, guys. So we did a poll on Twitter here, and I want you guys to vote on this poll and follow me on Twitter if you have not already. So we're doing this Twitter poll, and then we said great inflation numbers. PPI came in at lower than expected for core PPI, and basic PPI came in at 8% lower than expected in that regard as well. The dollar index looks very, very weak, which is precisely what we want to see. Everything else is following it up in all these different sectors: AMC, Walmart, Google, Apple. Everything's going up with it. And so in that regard, this is exactly what we want to see. In that, vote on this poll. Does the market continue up this week? Will the market continue up this week? Vote on the poll. Here's the Twitter poll right here. Again, join our Discord. There's the link in chat for our Discord. Again, shorts are in trouble, man. Again, in the end, I see a lot of people here that are just refusing to accept what's going on right now. A lot of people bet it on the downside, and they just kind of keep saying, "Oh, well, it might reverse." It is look, it might, but the market's up huge, huge. Over the last couple weeks, the market's up big. So, it's one of those things that even if we do reverse, it's incredibly unlikely that the market is going to turn. It might turn, but it's incredibly unlikely that the market is going to reverse and give back all of these gains. This means that we sit on favorable CPI and PPI numbers for the next month or so until the next FOMC CPI report, until the next FOMC meeting and CPI report, which I think are scheduled at the same date. So this means we sit on good data. We got some other data coming out. We got Nvidia earnings this week. We've got a lot of other stuff dropping too. So we got German, British pound. We got England CPI and PPI dropping tomorrow. We've got Italian CPI dropping tomorrow. We've got the NBA mortgage index. We've got retail sales and import-export prices tomorrow. And industrial production numbers tomorrow as well. So these are all going to be influential, but it's not going to be as influential as what we got going on today. We got the Philly Fed index for manufacturing, housing starts, jobless claims for Thursday, but none of this stuff is going to be as influential as today's data, as well as the CPI report from last week. And so we're effectively going to be sitting on good data for a little bit in terms of market activity. So like, we don't have another Fed meeting or CPI report until, a month from now, give or take. So it's not going to be until next month in December. And so we're going to be sitting on good data, which is great. That's what we want, I'm not trading it. You the real who wants to crash the market? I don't want to crash the market. Yeah. All I say is, like, listen, bears, sometimes you got to admit when you're wrong. And I think in hindsight, everybody's wrong sometimes. I think holding on to it, I don't know if that's the right move. Let me know what you guys think, but I don't know if holding on to it's the right move. Again, I think sometimes you got to admit when you're wrong. And I think, again, in hindsight, the last 20 days has been incredibly positive for markets. We're over 403s, 402s for a split second today. The last 90 days has been pretty bullish as well. So I think sometimes you got to admit when you're wrong. And I think this is a pretty good sign. Now, again, it doesn't mean too much. Like, the market could always reverse. But short term, a lot of bears were wrong in this way. And I'm a bear in some ways. But again, I'm cautiously optimistic. I want to see the market do well. I don't want to see the market fail. And so I'm very pleasantly surprised to see the market go up today. So that's great. Yeah, I think what has to happen sometimes, guys, and I think something that's really important for people to understand is that when you bet the market's going to go down, you are trading against your edge most of the time, right? It's very difficult to predict stock market crashes. Everybody wants to be Michael Burry, but it's so incredibly difficult to predict stock market crashes. The edge that you get in terms of like being able to ride, like over the long run, the market goes up. That's an incredibly huge edge that a lot of bears they let their pride get in the way of that. Like, the likelihood that we're going to go up long term is crazy high. And so some of the easiest money to be made in the market is longer term trades where you can just take advantage of the long term upward movement in the stock market. It's something that, again, a lot of bears misunderstand. A lot of bears don't capitalize on it because they're too busy trying to be Michael Burry, right? But in that regard, you got to understand, look, betting the market's going to go down. You're betting against something. You're betting for something that everybody else doesn't want, and so the Fed doesn't want it. The market doesn't want it. People don't want it. And so when you bet that the market's going to go down, you're losing some edge that you get over long-term bullish movement. Over time, the market goes up, and so being able to buy large blue chip companies and just kind of ride those up over time is a huge edge that you have in markets, a huge edge. Like, being able to wait for big dips, find value in stocks like Disney, Apple, so forth and so on, is a huge edge that, again, a lot of bears just miss because they're too busy trying to bet on stock market crashes. And a lot of them have bet the stock market was going to crash every single year for the last 5 years, and they've been wrong every time. And so at a certain point, I think you got to capitalize on the market going up. Like, I'm bearish in some ways, but what I'm mostly bearish on is mid caps that I think are overhyped. So I'll bet against the mid cap that I think is overhyped. I think a mid cap, like, there's a lot of stocks that I've been overwhelmingly bearish on, and I've been very vocal about it, like Peloton over the last few years, Roku over the last few years, I've been pretty bearish on. And in hindsight, I was very correct. Peloton went from 170s down to $11. Roku went from $500, basically $490s down to $58. All right, so I think if you're going to bet on the downside, mid caps are the ones to do it on, not blue chips. Mid caps, it's very easy to say, hey, look, this is obsolete. Hey, look, this is overhyped. Hey, look, this was just kind of a niche market at the time that's slowly fading. Those are some good shorts, but betting that blue chip Disney, Microsoft, Apple are going to go down long term is just you're betting against the trend. Yeah, exactly, Paul. 100%. Yeah, don't be a hero. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've heard bears say that it's manipulated. Again, the best way I can describe it is like AMC, like AMC. Oh, AMC is going to hit 1,000. AMC is going to hit 5,000. Watch. GameStop's going to hit 5,000. Watch. And then when it doesn't work, they say, oh, manipulation. Is it really, though? Or were you just wrong? Was it manipulation or were you just wrong? Again, what we are seeing right now is lower pricing. We're seeing on both CPI, we're seeing on both PPI. So we're seeing lower pricing. Like, that's objectively true, And so in that regard, when you get lower pricing, the market goes up, and that's what we're getting right now. Is that really manipulation? I mean, I guess it's arguable, but I don't think so. SPY at 402s. Yeah, don't go against the grain. Michael Burry. Not Barry, sorry. If I said Barry, my bad. It's Burry. Yeah, Bitcoin really would be 25, 26, 30,000 today if FTX didn't happen. The report is positive. Yeah, Doom News get you clicks. Right, and a lot of traders see that and they think it's legitimate. Like I said, I saw some really big channels, some really, really big channels telling people that the stock market was going to hit zero. Like, what are y'all talking about? And of course, and since then the market is ripped up, and I'm sure they're going to say, oh, well, but it's just kind of like, look, the market's not going to zero. Again, people have to understand what we're really in right now. Again, I trade every day. I watch the market every day. I've seen the nuance of the market over the past few years. We are incredibly extended on the downside, man. Like, look, we have been dropping now since the beginning of this year. We have been dropping dramatically. So we have had 11 months now, almost a year of bear action. At a certain point, that extension is on the downside, and it's going to be time for us to start rebounding back up. That's the normal flow of the market. We're not just going to go down forever. It's very rarely does that happen, And so in that regard, eventually, if you look at it long term, the extension's on the downside, not the upside, And so, after so much extension on the downside from drops over almost a year now, the market's going to start rebounding. We're not going to stay down forever. We're not just going to keep breaking lows, Also, Graham Stephan. I think Graham's a smart guy. I don't know too much about him. I've seen him on like social media off and on. I think he's a smart dude, but I really don't know. I've never really looked at his content like that. When they say expected PPI, who is setting this expectation? Analysts. So analysts from a lot of different banks. They kind of diversify into a bunch of different banking sectors. And again, you could also look at it relative to last time too, which some people are going to consider even more important metric. Would we look at it relative to last time? Let me see. And so again, core PPI came in lower than last time as well, both month over month and year over year. Core PPI last time was 7.1%. This time it came in at 6.7%. So analysts actually thought it was going to come in higher than last time. Instead, it came at 0.4% lower, which is great. Same thing with core PPI month over month. Last time it was 0.2% on the month. This time it was 0%. So it dropped on the monthly basis as well. And so regardless of which way you look at it, prices went down, and that's great. That's great. even on the year, for PPI on the year, last time was 8.4%. So we're down 0.4% relative to what we were last time as well. And so again, we did drop. All the way, all the metrics were lower than last time and lower than expected, which is obviously again evoking this big positive response in markets. Yeah, for sure, Yanni. Yeah, it's all yeah, it's mostly Wall Street analysts. Again, I think people need to understand the perspective of like, look, if you're a trader, you're kind of getting pulled in so many different directions, right? You're getting pulled by all these different analysts that, it kind of, and again, I'm not ragging on anybody. I've been wildly wrong about a lot of things. So I'm not kind of knocking on anybody here. I'm really not. But I think as traders, you get pulled in all these different directions, right? And I think a lot of the time what sells is doom and gloom, right? So what sells in terms of social media is doom and gloom, right? So if you're a trader, it's really easy to get pulled into that doom and gloom side. It's really easy to get pulled back into that bearish doom and gloom side because what sells, what gets clicks? Doom and gloom gets clicks. And so because of that, it might kind of overpower logic in some ways where it's like, again, you got to understand eventually the market's going to start to do better. We're not going to go down forever. We've been dropping for a year now, a year straight. We've been dropping. And so in that regard, like, we're not going to keep dropping forever. We already had some pretty low levels in 2020. We already had some pretty big drops this year already. We got down to 350s, but it's not going to continue on forever. And betting long-term that the market is going to drop is betting against the trend. It's betting against the grain. One of the biggest edges you get in the market is, again, I might sound like a broken record, but one of the biggest edges that you get is being able to ride things up long-term, because long-term things move up. Long-term stocks go up. Okay, on average, the S&P 500 gains 8 to 12% a year, right? And so if you're trying to bet on the downside consistently long term, you are betting against the grain. You're probably going to lose long term. Yeah, we got retail sales out tomorrow, Paul. So retail sales drop tomorrow. It was positive, Mitz. It was positive. All good, Pat. Yeah, no worries, brother. Again, they're even talking about the Fed potentially doing a smaller rate hike than initially expected, which is great. I know they were talking about 50 basis points for December, and that's great relative to what Jerome Powell kind of set us up for. He said we might do 75 each. He said we do 150 for the rest of the year 2 months ago or a month ago with two rate hike decisions left in that regard. So we would be 75 each meeting. Now they're coming out, and we did 75 during the last FOMC meeting earlier this month. But now some people are expecting him to do 50 next month. And if we do 50, that's great. That's going to cause even more of a positive response in stocks. So that's great. Hopefully we continue to get some good data coming out. All right, AMD pumping up to 77s here. All right, so Russia and Ukraine are close to agreeing to extend the grain deal. Negotiators confident the sides will agree to extend the agreement before it expires on Saturday, according to FT sources. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime, man. Chart Prime is one of only a couple sponsors that we have here, and Chart Prime can just be really, really powerful. What I like using Chart Prime on is the SPY specifically, but you can use it on stocks, crypto, futures, and what it is, it's a trading view indicator service here. So, right, like here's the SPY right here. So, like here's the SPY. What I like using Chart Prime on is to identify momentum. Now, the first way I can use it is just pulling up their candlestick patterns. What I look for specifically here is tops and bottoms, highs and lows. I love using this to predict tops and bottoms. It can just be really powerful in doing so. Again, look at this bottom, clearly identified on Chart Prime, and then look at the following bounce. Two bearish engulfing candles, we get a nice little drop. Another bearish engulfing candle, we get a nice little drop. And so you can use these candlestick identifiers, which are like bearish engulfing candles, bearish, bullish hammer candles. When you find two grouped together, it can be powerful. But not only that, there's a ton of stuff you can use Chart Prime for. Again, I'm going to put the promo code up, so if you want to check them out, all you got to do is scan this code right here on screen. But another way you can use them, and there's a ton of different ways, is their market oracle. This thing will automatically document support or resistance, and it'll give you a predictive algorithm. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but if you look at how accurate this thing is, it's pretty spot on here. Like, let's look at it, okay? So again, we get possible reversal up, big bounce. Possible reversal down, decent drop. Possible reversal down, big drop down. Possible reversal up, big bounce. And again, you can see this one here. We get a nice little follow through bounce there. I'm looking like John Madden on the screen. But again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but it can be just super effective. We keep scrolling back here. It's never going to be perfect. But what I like using it for is when you find two mixed together. If you see you got two bullish engulfing candles, as well as the algorithm saying, hey, potential move up. Potential move up. And so what happens there? We get a huge bounce up, Again, you can use it to find an edge. There's a ton of other ways to use it. There's oscillators and all this good stuff. And again, it's a trading view indicator service. So you can use it on stocks, crypto, futures, all that. It's called Chart Prime. You can get 20% off if you use my promo code BTRADE. Great way to help support your boy and support this channel here. Again, it's called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if you want to check out the link, I know, guys. So again, I hear people saying that this rally is not what the Fed wants. Y'all understand that the Fed wants to lower inflation. They want to lower prices. The reason the market is going up is because the Fed because they reported lower prices. So like the Fed has been aggressively raising rates for months now. You know, they haven't seen too much of a budge on inflation up until the last month. This is precisely what the Fed wants. They want this. This is exactly what they're raising interest rates for. They're raising interest rates in order to get what we got today, which is lower pricing, guys. That's why they're raising interest rates. You know, like it's not like they're going to see this as bad. They're going to say, hey, our rate hikes are working. We're getting lower prices. PPI is lower. You know, producer prices are lower. CPI was lower. They're getting lower prices, not only lower than expectations, but also lower than last time as well. This is exactly what the Fed wants. They're getting lower prices. I'm not filming from my phone, and I'm also not a beginner. You know, I've been trading probably longer than some of those guys have, to be honest. I just don't claim to be an expert because I don't need to. You know, I don't want to sell a course or a service. I don't want to claim to be expert. We're just a resource and community for traders. That's why we're called beginner trading, because we're a resource and community for traders. Yeah, but you got to understand the reason. You got to understand the reason we're going up today. The reason we're going up today is because we had lower pricing. Like the Fed is raising their rates because they want to discourage spending to lower prices. The prices came in lower. That's why they're raising rates. I promise you, they want to see this. This is going to show them in that regard that their rate hikes are working. You know, that's what the Fed's going to look at this as. Yeah, bears, big mad. Hey, y'all are big mad. I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm not saying I'm bullish or bearish on anything. What I'm saying is I see a lot of people mad that the market's going up. I see a lot of bears big mad. A lot of people told people to short. A lot of people told people to get out. A lot of people told people the market was going to crash. And then instead of admitting they're wrong, they instead start making up all these excuses for it. And at a certain point, you got to kind of call it out and say, look, y'all were wrong. Admit you're wrong and move on. Don't get mad at me for it. You know, that's just emotion speaking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with what my guy Larry said, which is, dude, market is up over 6,000 points in the last 30 days. You must be losing big if you're shorting the market. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, if you're shorting the market right now, like I said, I'm not going to say you're a bad trader. Just don't get mad at the long traders who are correct. You know, that's all it really is. Like, listen, y'all can take whatever stance y'all want. Just don't get mad at me if I'm, if I don't think the market's going to crash, which is I've been saying this for weeks and weeks now. I'm not really long or short. I don't really know what the market's going to do short term, but I know long term the market's probably going to go up. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I mean, in the end, the market's already been down big. Yeah, it's an epic rally. Hey, and again, I want to see the market do well. I don't know what the market's going to do, but I want to see it go up. And so I am happy to see this. Yeah. John, this is what, yeah, 100% Larry. It's all good, man. Like I said, look, I understand, like, a lot of bears are probably just mad that they're losing money right now. And so that emotion's going to start to come out. It's going to start popping out. And it's okay. Like, I'm kind of used to it. In the end, though, guys, like, getting mad at me because I want to see the market go up is not going to it's not going to bring your money back, And so in the end, it is what it is. Market's still over 402s. Red Book came in at 6.8%. So we did get the Red Book dropping here. It came in at 6.8%. I don't know if inflation is over. It's certainly not over. I mean, I still think we got tough times ahead. Inflation is still conventionally high, but we are starting to see some drops. Again, we're not saved yet. I don't think we could celebrate yet. I don't think that's necessarily here yet. What I do think, though, is that we're starting to see some improvement from these rate hikes, which is what the Fed wants. Like, the Fed wants to see some improvement in prices from these rate hikes. It's a much more discouraging sign if they're raising rates aggressively like they have been for months and months and months now, yet they're not seeing any effect on inflation. They're not seeing any drops in inflation. That would be a noticeably worse sign. But in that regard, that's not what we're getting. We're actually starting to see some drops in inflation and prices from these rate hike decisions. And so that is what the Fed wants. Now, we're not sure if it's going to continue. We'll see. A lot of the time we have a Christmas rally. And so, again, that's kind of what we get a lot of the time. In the end, y'all can be both long and short. I don't really know what we're going to get. All I'm trying to say is, like, if you bet it on the downside, sometimes I think you got to admit when you're wrong short term. And, I think a lot of bears were wrong short term over the last 30 days. And again, they've been kind of weird and calling names. And so, of course, I'm probably a little bit biased against them because they've been calling names and insulting people. And then when you mix that in with just being wildly wrong about price action short term, it just kind of creates this toxic kind of group, And so, again, I probably have a little bit shorter leash with them, and that's okay. But yeah, it is what it is. Market's up to over 402s right now, over 402s. I've got some FTX to sell you. Hey, good luck. No, I'm definitely not saying SPY all-time highs in 6 weeks. Nvidia has their earnings call tomorrow, Ren. So the Nvidia earnings call is going to be tomorrow. All right, guys, we need 60 subs. 60 subs. No, I do a lot of stuff right now. Yeah, like I'm a software developer, so I do like mobile. I do mobile development, React Native mostly, React Native. But I'm also a real estate agent and do a bunch of stuff. But this channel also makes good money too. So I mean, we do a lot of different things. Somebody saying that my camera. Again, I'm gonna say it's got to be a troll. Is the only thing I can really think it is. You know, somebody saying if you join a stream and maybe chat. What do you guys think? Am I being a little bit overzealous in banning somebody? Genuine question. Genuine question. So, person came on the stream and they said, "Hey, you should have this trader on instead. You're a beginner. You should have this trader on instead, or this trader on instead, and your content is low quality." First thing they ever said was that. Was it justified banning that person? Or should I give it him a second chance? Or, you know, is my camera quality that bad? I don't think my camera quality is that bad. Again, genuine question. I'm trying to look at it objectively here. I'm naturally, you know, going to be quick to ban people. Okay, ban them. Okay, good. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know if I was just being a little bit overzealous and kind of like, you know, being like, okay. But like, it's got to be a troll, right? Like, that's got to be a troll. You know what I mean? Yeah. 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 Okay. That's all good. Yeah. If that's the first question right off the bat, then like you're just trolling me. Okay, good. Like I said, I want to be fair. And sometimes I'm not the most objective person because I got to deal with this stuff nonstop. And so it's like, I want to make sure I'm not being a little bit too unfair here. So if y'all think it was justified, we'll keep it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the good stuff. Okay, I got you. Dude will be accepting apologies when the market dumps at the opening bell. I mean, here's the thing, though, dude. Like, let me just be honest with you for a second. Okay. The opening bell doesn't mean much. Like, we're probably going to fall a little bit at the opening bell. Does that mean you were correct about your big bear view? I don't think so. I'll put it this way. If the market pumps up huge percentages and then dips down much smaller percentages at the opening bell from profit taking, does that mean you're right? I don't think so. You know, I think I think we're probably going to drop at the opening bell because we're so extended on the upside right now that the natural extension is going to cause us to have a little bit of, profit taking at the opening bell, which is kind of a normal standard thing. Now, if we start dipping, I'll put it this way. If we start dropping, if we get under 395, then maybe we're talking about some bear action. We get under 390, that's a completely different story. But if we stay over 395s, 390, then like the bulls are still very much in control, and a drop at the opening bell doesn't mean much, in my opinion. But again, maybe I'm wrong. Chat, what do you guys think? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely the top 3 best looking trader in the world right now on the stream, man. How dare they say our quality is low? How dare you? Okay. Yeah, bears are extra mad today. 100%. I see a lot of upset bears. Again, when you're super wrong about something, pride gets in the way, I think. It happens to me too. I'm not even going to, front about it. It happens to me as well. But I think eventually you got to be like, yo, I was wrong, All right, guys. So the SPY is right around 402s, right around 402s. And again, I think we'll probably drop a little bit at the opening bell, just like I said yesterday. That's kind of a normal thing. Hey, all good, Emily. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. That is perfect camera quality. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, in the end, like I said, I don't trust people. If you got a suit on stream, I don't trust you. If you're wearing a suit on stream, I don't trust you. I mean, we got some people. It depends, man. It depends. It depends on what you're doing or who you're working for, right? If you're working for a big news channel, you could have a suit on. That's all good, right? Like if you're working for a big news channel, suits are fine, right? But if you're running like a channel by yourself, like me, and you got a suit on, like, bro, I had a robe on this morning. I'm gonna put my robe back on because, like, what's the point of working for my computer if I have to dress up for work, man? Like, I'm gonna wear a robe, and honestly, you know, if you're dressing up in a suit at home, you're trying to sell me something. That heater's supposed to come in today too. I'm gonna need that. You know. Oh. Hey, thank you, Sergio. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Where's the cigar, bro? I need a cigar, man. Where's my cigar, bro? One day. What is that behind you? So I'm in my office right now. You can kind of see I got like a little library over here. You know, got my monitors and stuff set up here. You know what I mean? We got my little office, my library. You know, we got my like trading books and stuff like that over there. There we go. Yeah, bro. Hey, listen. Yeah. Yeah, it's cold, man. It's like 40 degrees for a Louisianian like me. That's too cold, man. Yeah, I got this little thing over here, bro. Check this out. Carol got me this. This thing is actually pretty heavy, bro. Look at this thing. Carol got me this. I got the Bears versus Bulls. This is honestly, this is what happened. This is what's happening in the market right now. Like, this is the market today. Bears are getting beat up by the Bulls today. You know? $90 degrees here. Where are you at? I wish it was 90 degrees here. Honestly, I like the cold, though. I really do. I like the cold. I like the cold better than the heat. Palm Beach. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so this is bronze. I'm pretty sure it's bronze. It's heavy, man. This thing's got to be like 15 pounds. Almost time for some skiing. Bro, I haven't been skiing in so long. I used to go skiing as a kid, but like my parents took me to. I went skiing maybe twice, and like I just remember falling. I snowboarded a little bit. I just remember falling. Yeah, make sure to hit the live button. Catch back up on stream. We got about 14 minutes. 14 minutes. All right, guys, the SPY is at 402s here. We got the Dixie at 105.78s, 105.78s. Walmart at 146.80s. Again, we are going to be scaling up in size a little bit today. Let me check to see how close we are to our 92,000 subscriber goal today. Ooh, we only need 50 subscribers less, guys. Little baby 50 subscribers. So listen, if you haven't already, subscribe. We appreciate it. And thank you, McTavius. I'll send you the playlist eventually. Hold on. We want to go somewhere snowy for Christmas. Any suggestions? Not Texas. I'd go to like Colorado. Colorado's the coolest place. You know, if I had to pick, I'd go to Colorado. Hey, thank you, Carlo. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Greetings from Spain. Nice, man. Hey, welcome. Was the PPI inflation bearish or bullish? Did it already drop? Yeah, it's already out. You can read it on the bottom of the screen here. So the numbers came in better than expected, noticeably lower than expected. SPY at 401.60s here. The Dixie started to bounce back a little bit. Hey, thank you, Jeepit. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Denver, Boulder, you know. Denver and Boulder are going to be more expensive, but they're still nice, you know. I went to Mitch's wedding in Boulder this year, months ago. And Boulder was nice, man. It was cold. It was cold in April, but it was still nice. All right, guys. So again, the Dixie started to move back up. The market's pulling back a little bit, but we're so green on the day. We're like $6 up on the SPY today alone. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell, team. We're going to get ready to trade. Be ready. Here we go. We're taking one trade today just to kind of test out to make sure it's working. I think this is working right now. Yeah, we're live every day of the week for the most part. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We cover all the big data releases: PPI, CPI, jobless claims, retail sales data. We cover all that stuff live every weekday for free. Again, my big thing is like I don't want to be an expert. I don't want to be a guru. I just kind of put everything out there for free. I don't want to be another trading guru out here selling courses. I'd rather just put everything out there for free, not claim to be an expert, and just kind of not have any pressure on me to succeed, and just kind of hang out with everybody, give people free data without trying to sell them stuff. You know, is kind of what I do. But I'm going to put this PPI data on the bottom of the screen so people can catch it. There we go. Hey, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, we try. Like I said, people always try to make me an expert. Like people will try to bet that I'm right or bet that I'm wrong or make fun of me if I'm wrong or, you know, say this guy's better than you. And it's just like, I don't care about any of that, man. Like none of that matters. Again, we're not just a day trading channel. Like obviously, like we day trade, but we also really my best trades lately have been swing trades. Like my swing trades have made a crap ton of money over the past couple months. I've been right about a large majority of them. And if you guys, and I've been going long as well. Like I never short swing trade. I always go long in swing trades. And so I've been longing stuff in a bear market for the last 6 months, and I've been making money doing so. Again, my last few swing trades, I bought Google twice, made money. I bought Google. What's Google at now? Google is at 98s. Yeah, I bought Google at like 90s. I bought Google at 90s. I bought Amazon at 90s. I bought Disney at 91s and then 88s and then 87s, and then made a crap ton of money doing that. I bought Snapchat at the high 7s, low 8 numbers, sold almost to $10. I sold very quickly, around $10. We bought Disney multiple different times, and so my swing trading strategy is actually very, very simple. What it entails is I just look for blue chip healthy companies, and when I say blue chip healthy companies, I'm not talking about mid caps. I'm not talking about Mullen or Peloton. You know what I mean? When I say blue chips, I'm talking about actual blue chip companies, to where if you think about, hey, where's this company going to be in 5 years? It's obviously going to be higher. Disney owns Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN, all these different media assets. Disney World makes $20 million a day alone, right? So Disney over the long run is going to go up, almost certainly. And so I look for companies like that to have big emotional drops, big emotional overreaction drops, and I buy that dip and I sit. And I'll sit for a year if I need to in that stock, but it comes back almost always. The only one I've really lost on, I did it with Ford as well. I bought Ford, same strategy. Amazon, same strategy. Google, same strategy. Disney, same strategy. Snapchat, same strategy. And I will say Snapchat's not really what I would call a blue chip company, so I don't really recommend doing it with Snapchat. I think I made money on it because in my opinion, Snapchat has hundreds of millions of daily active users, and so in that regard, it's got some bull signs, and when it's under $10 at $7 and $6, $7, $8 a share, I just think there's value there. But at the same time, I really don't recommend doing that because I think there's risks. But the other stocks, Google, Amazon, Apple, Disney, those are easy bets. And again, don't underestimate the edge that you get from being able to bet long on long-term blue chip companies. The edge is always going to be on the upside. These blue chip companies are, on average going to go up long-term. And so it's important to recognize that edge and take advantage of it if you're trying to trade. And that's just kind of what we do with swing trading and investing. PPI report is at the bottom of the screen. For core PPI, we showed 6.7%, about 0.5% better than expected. Expectations were 7.2%. Last time was 7.2% as well. For regular PPI, it came in at 8% versus 8.3% expected, so about 0.3% better than expected and about 0.5% better than last time. So noticeably better than previous times, as well as better than expected for those. Yeah, for sure, Jose. All good, brother. Yeah, I swing from. I don't really buy dividends. What I do, AJ, is like I said, I wait for blue chip companies that look weak or that look strong long term but weak short term. I look for overreactions. Again, the last time I did it, Amazon dropped like 20% from mixed earnings. Like it wasn't even bad earnings. It was like mixed results, and they dropped like 20%. And so because of that, I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to buy Amazon because Amazon's not going to stay down 20% on mixed results. It's Amazon. It's under $100. Like there's just objective value there. So I bought it up and waited. And then sure enough, in like 2 days, Amazon had rebounded 10+%, and I got out of it. I do stuff like that. I don't really dividend invest. I'm not much of a dividend investor. I got some, I hold some dividends and stuff like that, but I'm not really like a big dividend investor per se. Hey, what's up, Mo? AMC ripping? Yeah, bro. I'm in AMC right now. I got 25 shares. So luckily we held that one until we bounced back too. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes. All right, guys. So yeah, we got 8 minutes here until these numbers come out. Hopefully we get some favorable numbers. Now it's kind of hot. When you sell in your AMC, John, I mean, I don't know. I'm sitting on it right now. Again, that it's okay. To put it into perspective, like I bought AMC months and months ago, and my logic at the time of buying it was like, hey, look, I'm gonna buy this, and if the following ends up pumping it up to some like crazy big level, then I'll sell. We never really got that, and instead I've been kind of sitting on that bag for the last like 3 months. But in the last like week, AMC's had a huge rebound, and so we actually went from losing to winning on it. It's still a small risk, and during the pop up to $8, we ended up taking half of it off. And so at this point in time, we're sitting in profit on AMC. We're green on the trade, and it's not going to be a losing trade, and we could just give it a lot more room now and just kind of sit on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I mean, I'm green, but like it's not like a huge green trade. Or it's not like a huge it's not a huge green trade. Doesn't matter too much to me. We're in it. If it moons as they say, we'll make money. But if not, we'll be all right. It came in at what did it come in at? It came in at 6.7% for core, and then base came in at 8%. So better than expected. Did he really lose 50 mil in FTX? Man, the FTX is getting everybody. I don't know how I got so lucky, but I didn't put a penny into FTX. I never traded once on FTX. I never bought anything on FTX or anything related to it. So somehow I got really lucky in that regard. Like I said, I never put money in it. The crypto platforms I've used Kraken. I've used Bittrex. I've used Kraken, Bittrex, Webull. I've used BitGet. Obviously, they were a sponsor of mine for a while. There's a few other places I've used, but I never used FTX. Coinbase. I use Coinbase probably more than any of them, but never used FTX. Got really lucky. All right, guys, 40 subs left, 40 subs, and we'll hit 92K. We should hit that pretty close to today. And so, hey, subscribe. We're going to trade the futures market at the opening bell live on stream, as we always do. No Binance. Binance isn't available in Texas where I am. Not. So I just never ended up using it because it wasn't available. All right. So Amazon came out with something yesterday. They said they're going to lay off 10,000 employees. All right, guys, we got time. Yeah, I was having to explain the FTX fiasco to a lot of people that I knew, man, and it's just like I said, the FTX disaster. That was tough, man. Like the FTX disaster, that thing broadly affected everybody, man. It hurt a lot of people. Again, a lot of different people were affected by it, unfortunately. Just kind of trickled into everything, bro. I don't know what Sam was thinking, man. Like Sam Bankman-Fried, that dude had it all, bro. That dude was a billionaire many times over. Had the third largest crypto exchange in the world, yet he's over here gambling with traders' funds. Like, what was he thinking, man? He had the life, man. He had everything he could want, billions of dollars. But like, I think it was just greed, man. I think he was a gambler, and I think he probably has some type of gambling addiction that we don't know about. I think he played a lot of video games, and I play video games too. I'm not knocking video games, but I think he had some gambling. He played League of Legends a lot, and a lot of times people bet on League of Legends. And I think he just had a gambling addiction, man, that he couldn't help. He either had that or he truly wanted to take over the world. I'm not sure which one, maybe both. But yeah, you kind of like that dude could have just sat on his money. You know, he would be worth a little bit less, but he could have had everything. But instead, he couldn't just sit and make money. Yeah, greed, man. Greed gets a lot of people for sure. Yeah, dude. But that wouldn't be hard to do. I mean, let's be real here. You know? Where's Carol at? Yeah, for sure, Tiny, 100%. Positive, Griffin. It came in noticeably better than expected. Greed gets us all. Yeah, I mean, you'd think you just kind of sit on it. All right, guys, about a minute and a half until the opening bell. A minute and a half, guys. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Good luck, team. 40 seconds. Hey, what's up, Spac? Hey, what's up, brother? I'm not telling anybody to buy FTX. I don't know what FTX is going to do, but here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck, team. Good luck. All right, guys, there's the opening bell here, team. Market's popping up. Market ripped up over 4,000 on the E-mini or the S&P 500. All right, guys, here's the pop at the opening bell. All right, guys. So we got an initial pop at the opening bell. Again, I think the bias. I think the momentum is going to be on the downside to a certain extent today. The reason for that is because we're just up so much already that people that have ridden this big move up are generally going to take profit at the opening bell. That's a pretty normal standard thing that we get. Doesn't always mean that's exactly what we're going to get, but it's a pretty standard thing where it's like during these big data releases, people take profit at the opening bell. You know, a lot of the time, people that have ridden this huge, green move up like this are generally speaking going to take profit. Like there's this big green move. People like that are generally going to take profit at the opening bell. All right, guys, market's up. Market's green. All right, we're gonna trade the regular E-mini today, not the micro. We're gonna trade the regular. Big green action testing 402s right now. What's Bitcoin at? Huge pop. Bitcoin's back up to almost 17K. That's great. Stock market's flying up. Now, I don't know if this is going to continue. It's actually 3 small green candles, but it's testing highs up there at 402 right now, so that's good. Testing 402s. Yeah, Bitcoin right under 72K. All right. Yeah, Bitcoin popping back up. Look at the market, man. Whew, market just broke highs over 402s. All right, guys. So getting a little bit of a pullback here. Again, we're going to let things play out. We're not going to attack anything right now. All right, guys. So again, we're getting a little bit of a turn here. I'm not going to take anything yet. Walmart ripping up to 147 pluses here. Dipping down a little bit too on the SPY. Hey, good luck to you all as well. Hype, but you don't listen. Like I said, unless we break all the way under 400, or unless we break all the way under like 395s today, we're still holding gains. You know, I think I'll put it this way. I think there's hype on both sides. I think there's definitely hype on the downside. Everybody telling people the market's going to crash because it's more sensationalizing and it causes more views and clicks, but it doesn't mean the market's going to crash. You know, it means that like people could be just wrong. Yeah, I'm taking my hands off here. We break lows, I'll short the market too. It's not like I want the market to. It's not like I won't ride both directions if we end up breaking down. Like I'll take the market on the short side too if it breaks lows. All right, huge pop up, big green action at 402.10s. Again, confirmation bias is a strong thing. People who are really short in positions or people who have made predictions on the market breaking lows, that type of bias is going to drag people into ignoring signs. Market's testing highs again. All right, testing highs again. I'm going to buy one contract here. Again, we're trying to scale up our size a little bit. We're right around highs. Let's see if we get a pop up. I'm trying to be patient at this, but I'm kind of getting used to the larger size here, so y'all bear with me. My max loss per day is 3,000, so we got some room here. But again, we do need to scale up our size. But if the market goes sideways here, we're just going to have to reevaluate it. All right, so yeah, $300. We're going to wait now. Big rejection right at high of the days. We tried to buy the pullback. We'll wait for a breakdown here. But yeah, try to scale up our size. I think we have to be more aggressive than we were. We break lows, we'll short. So again, don't judge me if we're more aggressive today. We're trying to get used to the larger size. So don't judge me. We might lose. We're in a funded account program like Combine anyway. So like regardless of what happens, even if we lose big, we'll be okay. Right now, really what I'm looking at is like a low break. And just a heads up, if you mock me for losing, or you try to make fun, or you try to say I told you so for losing, again, I got to just kind of get that type of distraction out of the chat. So just a little foresight, or a little, not foresight, a little warning ahead of the time. You know, just be nice if we lose today, as a request. We'll short the market, though, if we break down. And I think we're kind of looking like shorting it, but yeah, it's going to take me, it might take me like even a reset or two to get used to the larger sizing. I'm just really not used to the big size. So it's something that is going to take me a little bit of time to like really gauge. All right, we're shorting again. Oof. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that too. All right, well, the first two trades, man, the market has been so choppy at the opening bell. I probably should wait a little bit longer. That's what she said. Yeah. No, I mean, I could run one and expect whatever. Like I said, they can say whatever they want, but if I ban them, they can't get mad at me, you know? Yeah, all good, Liz. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Again, at this point in time, I got to take my hands off and just kind of wait. Hey, we'll see, Tim. Yeah, you can do 20 contracts, or no, you can't do 20. There's max. Like on mine, it's 15 contracts max. And again, I'm really trying to get used to this. Like even if I have to reset, like I'm trying to get used to the larger size. Is what I'm trying to get used to. I'm just not used to it. As you guys can see, the reason I was taking so slow with that last one is because I was just trading too small, and so I truly got to get used to the larger size. I really do. Even if I lose, it's something that I just got to get used to it. And it might take me an account or two too. Yeah, again, my hands are off right now. We got into a few little feeler trades at the open. Didn't end up really getting any favorable results. And so we're completely sideways. You got to wait for this range to break. If we draw the range... There's the break. All right, so we're testing the low of the range now. We're getting pop-ups. Yeah, a lot of choppiness. I'm going to short this. I think the market might break down. See if we get a flush rejection and a low break. We just tapped underneath the volume weighted average price. We're about break even on this one. There we go. Starting to flush. There we go. Starting to flush down. Yeah, I just got to get used to the size, man. I'm not used to the large size at all. So it's like, it might take me a little bit of time too. Sheesh. We got a little bounce. Sometimes I would short into this, but yeah, we're just getting kind of faked out nonstop today. Not my day. Definitely not a good day either. But like I said, if we have to reset today, I'm kind of taking that okay risk. Like I said, I gotta get used to the large size. It's something where it's like I trade on my Thinkorswim account, and I'm used to specific profit or target levels, and like anytime we deviate from that, um, my brain is just not used to it. Like I'm used to making $100 a day, and so when we start to get into these big swings, my brain's just not used to it. Um, yeah, I'm taking my foot off the gas. I thought we might get a break on the downside there, but we're just got more chop. Yeah, this chart is so small range. Yeah, it happens for sure. Yeah, this chart really is eating money. It's eating my money for sure. You know, it looks like we're gonna get the break on the downside too, but I'm honestly surprised that we're getting such low volume here. Do we have some economic data getting released today? Let me check. I don't think we have any more. We've got like the Fed speaking. All right, we're gonna bet on the downside again. I'm trying to time the break, but man, dude, I am just getting chopped out nonstop. Like as we approach these lows, we're right under the volume weighted average price. It looks like we're gonna break on the downside. And so that's what I'm kind of scaling into. But then every single time we just keep bouncing. And so I'm trying to time the break, and we're starting to get a little bit of one now. There we go. And so we're close to it enough. Got a little bit of a flush. Let's see if we get some more. Slightly green now. Looking for the breakdown here. There we go. All right, so we just made about $100. Caught a little bit of a breakdown. Starting to get some break of the downward trend. And we're going to cut it there because we just been getting chopped out left and right. All right, so there's actually the big breakdown we got. Again, I'll short into the small little pop that we get from this. A lot of the time, we're going to get a flush right back down. So we'll see if we can catch it. There we go. All right, so we just made a little bit more, caught a little bit more. A little bit better. All right, get another little bounce back here. I'm going to short this, betting that the market's going to consolidate down. See if we rejected the volume weighted average price, which is what we want, and then a continuation down. Break even now. All right, so we got a breakdown here. We're slightly green. Now we're red. Looking for the breakdown flush that we get sometimes here is what we want. All right, so we just made a little bit more, kind of slow and steady gains. We missed on that breakdown, but that's okay. Yeah, so all right, we got a little bit of momentum that we were taking advantage of. Let's see what we're looking at. All right, so we're doing a little bit better. We got a very reasonable loss on the day here. We're going to have to find some momentum and take a little bit larger swings, though. The Dixie's breaking up. The dollar index is starting to fall down a little bit. And again, this correction is basically understood to be happening here. Now, we got some important levels to show up here. Right around the SPY, we have $400, which we're about 50 cents away from on the SPY. Yeah, it's all good. And so again, if we look at where this $400 level is on the SPY, I would say it's right around. Let me zoom out here. Let me try to find the equivalent level of the SPY here. So the $400 level is probably around, let's find it. Okay, yeah, so the $400 level is right around here on the SPY, right? So this will be kind of a milestone level that I'm watching here, right here. We're going to make it light blue. So that's a big, important level to pay attention to, I think. All right, we got the Dixie starting to break highs. AMC pulled all the way back, unfortunately for me. Yeah, Bitcoin's going to be following with the market. I mean, the market's falling now too. All right, so here's a really big psychological level here, guys. So again, once we approach this level here, that's big. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like I think logic is going to basically make us pull back a little bit at the opening bell, just because we're so extended on the upside now that it makes sense to pull back at the open. All right, so again, we're right at that $400 level on the SPY. So actually, we drew it pretty accurate. So again, we're pulling back to that big level we talked about. Other way around, market is following Bitcoin down. I don't think so. I don't think that's happening. I think it's more so Bitcoin's reacting to the PPI on the upside today and then kind of reversing a little bit from it. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know. But I don't think the market's following Bitcoin. All right, so we did pop. Look at exactly where we bounced, guys. So again, we did talk about this. We did talk about that. So we bounced precisely off of that level. So we did bounce exactly off of that level we talked about. Look at that bounce right there, man. We might start. Maybe I could get into a trade idea where we buy it at that level here. All right, we're going to start shorting right here. See if we get a little flush breakdown. About break even here, slightly green. All right, so we just made about 75 bucks there again. Slowly chipping away at it. With larger size, I might have to make a rule where I don't trade for the first like 30 minutes. You know, 20, 25 minutes tops, I think is probably a good rule to have here. Because like we're catching the momentum. We're finding good spots right now. And we're down like very small at this point in time. We're down a couple hundred, but not as bad as we could have been. You know, because we've had a really nice green streak since we had those losses. So only a couple $100. And again, I got to just get used to trading the large size is really what I got to get used to. So, and that's okay. Yeah, that previous closing price level, though, again, we drew it out there. You can see how spot on we were with that bounce. I'm going to let things play out a little bit more now. We get to bounce back to this level. We're short, but I think we just got to wait. And like, I want people to understand here, like in these funded account programs, we have to be a little bit more aggressive right? And so if it was up to me, I would just kind of sit and make money like I did this whole time, right? Like if you look at what my actual results were on these funded account programs, like if I had the luxury to not need to hit a specific price and want to get funded as fast as I can, like you can see how profitable my graph was, right? My big problem is that I need to scale up in size. So it doesn't have anything to do with the strategies I'm using. The strategies I'm using work really well. You can see my graph here, like my long-term graph. Again, though, the problem comes to like needing to scale up in size and like wanting to get funded as soon as I can. And I just wanted to speed it up a little bit. Like I have the luxury of being sponsored by Top Step as well, right? So it's like in that regard, I think, hold on, I might short this. All right, we're going to short it real quick. Look for a flush back down. Looking for a flush. We're close to it. We're break even now. See if we can get a little bit green action here on a breakdown. I could add a little bit more to it here too if I wanted to take a larger swing, but I think I'm just going to wait. I don't know if it's really worth it necessarily here. I like the follow through here. I like the red action. Let's see if we get a breakdown. We're break even. There we go. Try to give it time. I'm going to cut this, though, if it doesn't break down fast. There we go. It looks good. There we go. I'm going to cut that. Yeah, so small loss there. It just started to reverse a little bit too much, and it might keep pushing up, and then we might short it a little bit higher. Well, right now we're kind of downtrending. So I'm kind of betting on the downtrend is what I'm doing right now at the tops here. Now we break over this. We'll see. We've had a little green streak, but again, we're kind of taking our foot off the grass like we had been. And again, Amar right now I'm trying to get funded in a funded account program, so it's a little bit different. Yeah, we're trading the S&P 500 right now, and we're doing what's called the Top Step funded account program. Again, my Thinkorswim account has 30K, 120K in buying power, and so like I don't really need to get funded, so I have the luxury of being aggressive if I want to or not. But we're in what's called the Top Step funded account program. Again, it's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. It pays out millions and funds thousands of traders a year. You can see it paid out over 7 million in the last few years. And this is actual trader withdrawals. This is not funding. This is actual trader withdrawals. They fund 600 plus accounts a month. Been around for over 10 years. Takes 8 days minimum to get funded. They process withdrawals in about 7 hours. And so, yeah, and see, we were even right about this here. We're trading larger, so our emotion is a little bit higher. But yeah, Top Step's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And we really have about 3K in max losses here. So like on this 150K combine, we've got like 3K that we can hit. So we could lose up to $3,000 a day here. So like we're not even anywhere close to that. Let's see if we can short this pop. Because we got a big weak sign, and then we're going to look for it to see if it retraces here. We're going to let it tap VWAP and then maybe, hopefully reverse. If it doesn't, we're going to have to just maybe consider like not, if this doesn't work, we might have to scale down to the micros for the rest of the day. There we go. I like this wick here. I do like this wick. So we're going to take 2 contracts here. See if we get a flush like we're looking for. We formed a top here that I really like. If we break that top, we'll cut it. We're right at that level. I want to let it test. There we go. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to have to get out. Not fun trading today. I'm trying to scale up in size. And again, I have the luxury of taking big swings if I want to, but yeah, just not. Yeah, face rip and rally. Yeah, doesn't feel good. But again, we'll be okay. Like I said, we have the luxury of not really needing to get funded, if that makes sense. And resets are actually surprisingly cheap here. Let me see how much resets are. I think resets are only $100. Let me see. Yeah, resets are only $100. So I mean, we'll see. Will Trump's big announcement today help or hurt the market? I don't know. I don't know what announcement he's got going on today. What does he have doing today? I know the announcement was actually positive. So the PPI came in lower than expected. So it was actually good. The market, one of the problems lately is that if you look at the SPY, the market has been so neutral the last month, really. Every day at the opening bell, it's been chop. Like yesterday, chop at the opening bell, sideways range. The day before that, chop at the opening bell. The day before that, okay, the day before that was okay. The day before that was solid. Day before that, completely choppy at the opening bell. Day before that, choppy at the opening bell. Day before that, really choppy at the opening bell. So every day really has been pretty sideways at the opening bell. Like definitely a majority of days has been choppy. So it's one of those things where I got to take my foot off the gas here. We took some swings. We're not anywhere close to the max loss on the day. But yeah, if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. Great way to help support the channel. Again, it is a funded account program for futures. And so we got to be a little bit more aggressive and try to get funded, which is kind of what we're working on now. But yeah, if you want to check it out, here is the link. Great way to help support your boy here and support this channel. But yeah, if we look at this, guys, like, let me show you guys this total here. So like, if we look at it, I'm gonna put the chart up on screen just so I don't get tempted to trade. But like, let's look at 8:30, which is, yeah, let's look at 9:30 at the opening bell every day, right? So let's go back to yesterday. And so again, here's 8:30 at the opening bell. What do we get? We get really neutral activity, up and down, up and down, up and down. Let's go back to the day before that. I gotta put let's put a 20-day chart up. All right, so let's go back to the day before that and see what the opening bell looked like. I do like these charts, bro. I've really started to like quant tower charting, though. I will say that. Like, I really like quant tower charting. Let's see. All right, so here's 8:30. Let me find it. Let me scroll up. There it is. All right, so here's 8:30. Again, up, down, up, down, up, down. No real range here since the opening bell. I don't know if it's just economic data releases or what, but let's go back some more. Here's the opening bell again. Here's 8:30 here, up, down. This one was a little bit better, but it still wasn't great. And so, yeah, what I'm noticing right now is that the market has just been not favorable in terms of like price action at the opening bell. There's no real trend to attack. And so I think it's one of those times where, you know, you might have a couple weeks where it's just slow and choppy. AMC's breaking up, so I am at AMC still. According to the Feds, Harker, we may pause as long as we are continually working to reduce inflation. Hey, what's up? I'm good, man. I'm good. Sideways days are worse than losing days? I don't know. Depends on if you're losing or making money on sideways days. Yeah, I'm looking at the market. The market's trying to pop. I got too many monitors. I got too many screens popping up here. Any useful technical indicators to predict a sideways market will be happening? Well, the VWAP is the easiest one to identify, right? And right now we're in choppiness, right? But if you look at the volume weighted average price, one of the ways you identify it is you just get neutral choppy trading activity, right? So here is the volume weighted average price. This yellow line right here, right? Whenever you see it, whenever you see the volume weighted average price, just chop straight through the price action. Like, okay, if the VWAP is here, for instance, right? And the green line is the volume weighted average price. And this pink line is price action. If we're moving like this, wait. If we're moving like this here, say the pink line is the VWAP. If price action on the chart is moving like this, then we're in an upward trend. Okay, so if the pink line is the VWAP and the price action is moving like that, then we're in an upward trend. If the pink line is the VWAP and the price action looks like this, we're in a downward trend, right? So if the price action looks like this and the VWAP is over the stock, then we're in a downward trend. Okay, if the VWAP is doing what we are today, which is just chopping straight through the price action, then we are in a neutral sideways trend, and it's not really much. There's not really much edge to attack. PPI inflation data came in noticeably better than expected. Noticeably better. Congress must decide which government agency should regulate crypto. It depends on whether you're doing it on day, intraday, or any of that stuff. It depends on what you're doing it on. Is going to influence how your VWAP is. There's an intraday VWAP. There's a weekly VWAP. There's a 12-hour VWAP. There's a bunch of different ones. It really depends on like the way you're using it, so to speak. Wait, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hey, wait, Carol. Hey, come here. All right, guys. Sorry. All right, so we're choppy right now. I could bet on an upward trend here, which I guess I'll try, and see if we bounce up in an upward trend. Kind of break even. See if we pump up a little bit. This is a strong looking candle, but then it just reversed. So kind of break even on this one. Slightly green, but yeah, I'm going to cut it and get out break even there. Again, we're just kind of chopping too much, man. When we move back up, but like I said, I'm not used to the large size. No, I'm pretty happy. I mean, like I said, I'm all good, bro. Like I said, I make money no matter what, dude. Like, to be honest, I make money regardless of what happens. You know, like I said, I'm in the Top Step Combine right now, and so it's not real money that I'm losing. We're trying to get funded, and again, we have a 30,000 120K BP account that we trade with on TD Ameritrade, and so we have the luxury of, like, on our bad days in this combine, we're okay. Like, we're not super upset or anything like that, because in the end, it's small for me, is the best way to put it. You know what I mean? Like, we're good no matter what. We're gonna be okay whether we have to, do it no matter what. Like I said, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get used to the larger sizing. And so you kind of see me swinging a little bit more, see me take a little bit larger size today, losing a little bit. And that's okay, because I'm just trying to get used to large size is really what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to get used to large size to where when I trade the regular E-mini, it's not the end of the world, and I'm not just kind of struggling with it, if that makes sense, Yeah, that might be it for today, though, But yeah. And the market's kind of garbage anyway, so it is what it is. But yeah, if y'all want to take this challenge with me, Again, it's called the Top Step Combat. And again, we've been in this challenge for a month or two. And again, we've been making a lot of money. I want you guys to understand like the difference in what we're doing now. Like if we look at what we're doing today, um, this is the full time we've been here. And so again, I'm trying to get used to scaling up because I'm really not used to the larger size is really what this is. And if anybody watches me trade, like you've probably seen me trade over the last few weeks where it's like I'm incredibly green over the last couple months. Like here's my graph. This is my graph pulled directly from this platform over the last few months. And you kind of see like I'm pretty green and I can keep trading small if I want to, right? But like I came to the decision yesterday that like it's time for me to like I could keep trading small and not risk my account whatsoever, but it's going to take me a long time to get funded if I do it that way. It really is. It's going to take me a long time to get funded. And like I have the disposable income to be able to refresh the account, to be able to try again, as well as I'm sponsored by Top Step as a whole anyway. And so at a certain point, I kind of looked at it yesterday and I was like, look, I can trade small like this, like the way I've been trading up into this point. And again, you can see how profitable my graph was up into this point. Like this is my graph pulled directly from the platform. I can trade like this once I'm funded, but I can't be afraid to lose on stream and just never get funded is the first thing. And so again, we're going to kind of make it a thing where it's like, if you're unnecessarily critical, I'm just going to ban you because it's not worth the stress of having to deal with that. And for everybody here, understand, like I said, I might lose. When you're trying to get funded in these funded account programs, you're going to have to take larger risk than you would in a regular account, right? Like I'm not going to be risking my regular account like this, but I think in order to get funded, I think a few really big volatile days are necessary. What I'm doing today is I'm taking that risk, understanding that I might have to refresh my account today because I really have to get used to the larger size. Like I have to get used to the larger size. That's the one thing. Like I can trade the micros forever and stay safe and make my small little gains as much as I want to, as I've been doing for the last few months. And anybody that watches me trade understands that that's profitable. Like I've been doing that for months and months now. It's been profitable to do so, but it's going to take me a long time to get funded. And I would rather expedite that, take some added risks, potentially lose and have to reset and not be so worried about the criticism online to where it's like, I'll still be able to be okay. You know, and I think when you're getting funded, you have to be aggressive when you're getting funded, which is something I'm learning how to do with these funded account programs. Where I like, you can see when I started this, I traded it like my regular account. Like we made small gains, slow, steady gains, like we did, right? And this is my graph pulled directly from the platform here. You know, so slow and steady gains. But I don't think that's how you need to be to get funded. I think you have to take aggressive trades to get funded, and you know, it is what it is. Chill. Am I upset? I don't think I'm upset. Am I? Maybe a play on crypto stocks too. What's crypto doing? Hey, what's up, T4? What's up, Zeus? Yeah, I don't think I'm upset. I'm just kind of talking, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Top Step's a sponsor of mine. So it's like I have a huge edge. And Top Step, again, I have a lot of respect for Top Step because Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. I think these things are great for traders. And again, people see me doing this. I think these are great for traders because, again, in the end, a lot of people are going to take these funded account programs and futures and they're going to lose. And then they're going to say, screw this. I don't want to trade futures anymore. And that's good. That's okay. Because again, if they would have put the same amount of money up to do this in a real account, they would be down thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And so in certain ways, Top Step is protecting traders because it's allowing them to have a middle ground where you're not taking the full risk of a live account, but you're still having some pressure on you to succeed. But if you lose it, it's not the end of the world. The base package is 100 and something bucks, you know, 130 bucks if you use my link. And so, like in that regard, it's one of those things where it's gonna help traders because it gives them a way to trade with some pressure, learn how to trade under disciplined rules, but still be able to kind of have some pressure on them to succeed, but not take on the added risk that you usually are going to take. And so, it's a great middle ground for traders. You know, it really is. It's a solid middle ground. Like I've got 30,000 in my TOS account. Like I can day trade as slow or as active as I want to. But a lot of traders don't have that luxury because a lot of traders have very small accounts, right? So they're not going to be able to trade like I trade. They're not going to be able to buy the SPY a day trade without PDT restriction like I do on the SPY. Like instead, they're going to be, trying to grow a small account under the PDT restrictions. And that's just incredibly difficult. The futures market gets you around that. And that's what Top Step allows you to kind of get your feet wet in. But again, they're a sponsor, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. Like, I'm very biased. Stream. Hey, Rosie, baby. Hey, what you doing, Rosie? You want to see my dog, Rosie? Look, here's Rosie, right here. Look. That's a baby girl. Here, hold on. Here, hold on. I'm sorry, baby. Rosie, you okay? Here, come here. I don't know how to get this camera to work like that. There we go. All right. Hey, baby, come here. Come here. That's my baby girl. Yeah, that's my baby girl. That's a good girl. That's a good girl, huh? You a good girl. That's right. That's Rosie. She's getting old. She's getting big, is what it is.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Tiny.
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, Carol's here.
Hope everyone's well.
Rosie's getting big too, man. Rosie's just a great dog. Yeah. She's all of it. She's like a year and a half now. She's getting on. All right. Yeah, Rosie's a good dog, man. Yeah, the German Shepherds are cool, for sure. But yeah, I'm probably going to just... I don't know if I'm going to actively trade anymore today. Again, I'm slowly getting used to the large size, and I think that's okay. We're slowly getting used to the large size. Yeah, she still eats cables. I can't really let her in here during the day. I can't really let her in here during the day because she'll unplug my computer and eat all my cords. Rosie, I'm talking. Yeah. Yeah, so she'll unplug all my stuff and eat all my cords,
How is Lulu doing?
Lulu,
I don't know. It's been a while since I've...
Again, I don't believe in Lulu because it's a fashion company, and fashion companies long-term fail. Like, it's not doing bad relative to a lot of other stuff, but
Oh, thank you guys.
no, if my camera's blurry, it's probably on your end, So if it's blurry, it's probably like it. Latency doesn't have much to do with me. It has to do with the viewers. Get out of here, Frank. But no, I'm probably gonna close it down, guys. Y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime, really cool indicator service. Great way to help support the channel is by checking out Chart Prime. I'll post their link here. They're a trading view indicator service. Again, what they allow you to do here is find an edge and predict tops and bottoms in the market, right? So they allow you to find an edge and predict tops and bottoms in the market. If I put this up on the SPY here and we put up, I like using their indicator service. So if we put up like their candlestick patterns, you can kind of see it predicts tops and bottoms really, really well here. If you look at this, just to kind of zoom out a little bit, if you look at this, it predicts tops and bottoms really, really well. All right, now you can see double bullish candle. What do we get? We get a follow through bounce. Double bearish engulfing. What do we get? We get a nice drop. Bearish engulfing candle. We get a drop over the next 10 minutes. Bullish engulfing candles. We get bounces over the next 10 minutes as well. And so you can use this to identify tops and bottoms. Really, really useful in markets. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay, let me get that out of there. Okay, really, really useful to predict tops and bottoms. Number one. You could also use it as like a broader indicator service, right? So if we look at like their market oracle, this is a great way to use them as well. This has a proprietary algorithm where they help you see like more stuff on top of that, right? So you can see possible reversal down, and you can see it's surprisingly accurate. Bounce up, possible reversal down, drop, possible reversal down, drop, possible reversal up. We get a nice little bounce here. And so it's called Chart Prime. Really, really useful indicator service. I use it with my trading a ton. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link. You can use promo code BTRADE. There's the link. Check it out. You think that's my daughter, bro? Wow.
No, I'm not his daughter.
Yeah.
Although our daughter is getting.
She looks young. I get it.
Me?
Yeah.
Or Maddie?
You.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm
not as young as you probably think I am.
Yeah, but here's the Top Step link, guys. You also check out Top Step. Top Step, really cool indicator service, super useful at identifying movement in stocks for Chart Prime. And Top Step is the most legitimate way to get around the PDT rule if you're in futures. You can try to get funded; it'll test your skill. It's a great challenge for traders as well. So if you want to check it out, here's the link. Dude, she's not. I like them young. Carol's like 3 years younger than me.
Yeah, I'm not that.
Like we're both in our 30s here, guys. And so. Hey, thank you. All right, guys. Sorry, Carol, I'm trying to mess with stuff. Damn. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys later. Love you all.
All right. Bye, guys. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.